Let's see, let's see. Should be working fine. I think. That's a Mariah. I hope it doesn't crash this time. Hopefully. I changed the encoder and I lowered my settings. Even though a 3060 Ti should not be struggling on this mobile gacha game. Just in case. If it crashes again, I'll probably have to look into it. I truly don't know what's going on. Crashing over Honkai Star Rail is crazy considering Fortnite runs fine though. Maybe it's just streaming in general. I don't know. I might have to look at my RAM after this. Well, it's back to farming for Fei Xiao. Or, the break team. I need some crazy pieces. I have like 2 patches to farm this one domain for both Fugue and Firefly. I have to get some crazy pieces. Otherwise, I won't be happy. Forget fine. Nice. Anything good? Nope. You could get break effect. And nah, not really. I hate how annoying it is to get body pieces. That's the most annoying part. Well as attack orb and rope, but I forgot to give my face out of the boost. Boom. Oh, this one. Q. No, why the dog? Wrong person. Come to my world. Fucking, I swear, whenever there's a double relic event going on, I just get complete garbage. Like, oh my god. Not even a single usable wind piece either for my facial. It is what it is, I guess. Wait, is my voice working? Oh, it is. I just had to make sure. Boom. Just killed. Oh wait, never mind. I thought Robin's ult was up. Man, I wish I had Aventurine. He makes such a big difference. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Shouldn't crash again. If it does, there's something wrong with my PC and I have to fix it. Oh, so the dog gets it. I've never even seen that before. Anything good? Why couldn't I get this on the different set? It's whatever. It's whatever. I do have one gold modeling resin that I could use for either a body or boot piece. What's up? What's up, Sakuma? I keep reading your name as Natsu, because Fairy Tail was like one of my first animes. What? No energy? This one. Oh, I should have used it on the dog, but whatever. To my world. Oh, it's only this ghost guy. Oh, he doesn't do shit? Oh. HP, break effect, decent, could be decent. Ooh! Double crit attack, okay. I actually want to level that up right now. You guys ready for 5 rolls into crit? It's gonna happen. So be prepared. Let's see, let's see. Facial. What do I currently have for glove? 2 crit rolls. It's not really that difficult to beat this, is it? So I need 3 crit rolls or more for it to be better. I have so fucking many 2 crit roll pieces. Jesus. You guys ready? 5 defense rolls, you mean? Nope. Don't even bring that bad luck in here. You probably have Fugue built already before Lingsha. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have everyone built by when 2.7 hits and I get Firefly and Fugue. Everyone is gonna have their relics ready. All right, 3, 2, 1. It's better. But it's not what I wanted, but it is better. I can't complain. It's an upgrade. So what are my stats now with Facial? I gained a little more crit rate. So now I'm at 86 instead of like 81 or 82 or whatever it was. Not bad, honestly. I did want more crit rate on my Facial, but it could have been better. You know, could have been better. Just saying. This has 3 rolls as well. I don't really want to roll on one of these. If I were to get 3 rolls on one stat, but this has speed on it, so it's like I could still try, though. I'll just put this in and see what it gets. Yeah, that's not... Okay, yeah. I have Firefly, Ruan Mei, Lingsha. Should I save for Fugue? Or go all-in Aventurine? If you have Lingsha, I'd still go for Fugue. I'm not gonna lie. Here's the thing with Fugue, right? You have to think about this. She provides 4 things to the Firefly break team. 1, she's fire, so she's also going to be eating toughness bar. 2, the leaks are saying that she is practically a sub DPS, similar to like how Lingsha works in the Firefly team and how much damage she does. 3, she has defense shred that she can apply. And 4, she can give one person on your team a break effect boost. Oh, and 5, she has another super break multiplier different from Harmony MCs. Meaning if you want to run hyper carry, you could run hyper carry break and use both Harmony Trailblazer and Fugue at the same time and get 2 super break multipliers. Aventurine is a really good sustain, but if you want me to be honest, if you have Lingsha currently, I don't see a reason why you should get Aventurine. Because, do you have Gallagher, Sakuma? Do you have E2 Gallagher or better? Because, honestly, if you have Gallagher plus Lingsha, I really don't think you need another limited sustain. Like, no matter how strong Aventurine is, if you don't have the follow-up team, there's not really a big reason to get him. Especially if you already have Lingsha. Lingsha's like right behind Aventurine in terms of being a broken sustain. If I don't have Ruan Mei, new player, would Fugue, Harmony MC, and Galgo work just fine? Yeah, it really depends on Fugue. I can't say it yet. Like, until we get specific numbers for Fugue's kit, I can't really recommend it. Like, it all depends on how broken she ends up being. Keep in mind, we're only a week away, guys. They start testing new characters a patch earlier exactly. So when this banner ends and we go into 2.6, they will start testing and go through the versions of Sunday and Tingyan. So you actually do kind of have to wait. Sadly, E1 Gallagher, ooh. That's so hard, man. Because I know Fugue is going to be like a best in slot in the Super Break team, no matter what. She's probably going to be better than Trailblazer, even if it's only slightly. And you can make 2 break teams if you have her on your account. I don't know, man. That's up to you, honestly. Me voy a quedar aquí un rato y me voy. Oh, okay. That's cool, man. It's nice to have you here. Is she replacing HMC or Ruan Mei? Or actually, can you do the same stuff by... She's kind of replacing HMC, in my opinion. I don't think she's replacing Ruan Mei. That was a decent Spanish voice? Yeah, I'm Cuban. So I speak Spanish. Or, not really. I'm not fluent. I never learned anything just from hearing my parents talk. I only know a few words. Just wait for Fugue's version 3 kit. We will know when event... Yeah, exactly. Just, if you're really, like, on the edge for Fugue... I mean, you have time, right? Sakuma? Like, you have time. Because Aventurine and Acheron are on the second phase. Meaning, by the time Aventurine's banner releases, you'll already know what Fugue's kit is and how strong she will be. So you have the time. You just have to wait it out and wait for Fugue and see what the numbers are. I'm using Feixiao, March 7th Mo's, and Lynx. Have much great team. Ooh. Yes. Given current circumstances, I'd say get Aventurine since you have Fei Xiao and March 7. I'd get Aventurine. He really helps Fei Xiao stacks like a lot. It's not even a little bit, it's a lot. It's sad that you missed out on Robin, but it is what it is. Robin will probably rerun in like 3.2 if I had to guess. It's a while away, but I'd get Aventurine. Because your Firefly team will still be fine for a while, especially since you have Lingsha. So I'd get that. And if you're lucky, you may be able to get both of them. I'm not sure. Oh, wait, didn't I have other things to level up? Let me just put like a filler character on the break set. Yeah, right here. So I need to beat one break effect roll. That's not exactly hard to beat. If this gets break effect, it could be huge. Please? Fuck off. Okay, whatever. What about you? Can you get like attack percent? Don't do that, please. Bro, why? On the Firefly Discord, most are saying the one who's getting replaced is Lingsha, but then I have to remind them most of us don't have free-to-play relatable accounts. Yeah. I mean, I personally don't see like Lingsha being replaced as a good idea. I just don't. Because Lingsha, people underestimate just how much toughness bar damage she does. Like, you could replace her, but it's barely worth it. Because not only are you losing out on her damage, but you're losing out on the fact that she eats through the toughness bar probably more than anyone else on the team. Especially if you have her E1. So, like, I really can't say that Lingsha is like an absolute replacement. Especially since if you run like a break team, Lingsha is going to be perfect in Pure Fiction. Hulei's going to kill the team without Lingsha, yeah. People have to keep that in mind. The mobs are getting stronger and they're getting faster. Hulei is very, very difficult to zero cycle before dying. Like every single Hulei zero cycle I've seen, people have had their characters in like double digit HP. You can just tell it took them a shit ton of RNG to be able to finish it without a sustain. So if Hoyo keeps going down this route of making enemies faster and stronger, I do think at some point sustains are going to be a necessity. And it's like not going to be really hyper carry anymore. Fuck off. If this one gets break effect, yeah. Life is so disappointing, man. It really is. Like, what is this? Just what is this? I'm about to use a gold resin. Oh, this could get a break effect, right? Let's see. Nope, gets crit rate. You just love to see it. Absolutely love it. Attack percent. Yeah, I only want speed. Goodbye. Goodbye, Alec. Appreciate you stopping by. My Camellia is going to have 80 crit rate, 270 crit damage. Gets 20 crit rate from her forte. Try leveling it up. Ooh. In my dreams and my nightmares. I feel like Rappa is gonna be like Jade, cool character, but pure fiction only. You know what makes Rappa so ass? Lingsha. Like, dead ass. If you have Firefly with Lingsha, Rappa is a completely useless character. As, like, bad or rude that sounds. But Lingsha is just that broken in pure fiction that you just don't need Rappa. It's so funny that they released a sustain who can max out pure fiction. It is so fucking hilarious. Like, did they not think about that? They release a sustain literally one phase before Rappa's release that can clear pure fiction. Guaranteed crit rate hit is really nice in Camellia. I can imagine. I had some of the worst fucking double crit rolls ever on Wuwa. It was not a happy time. But yeah, I really don't know what Hoyo was thinking releasing Lingsha and then putting Rappa after. It's like, what the fuck? What's up, Gabby? What's up, Josian? It's so hard. I don't know how to pronounce your name correctly. I don't know if it's Josian, Josian. Who knows? My Jinchi has 75 to 78, still doesn't crit. Relatable. Even my Fei Xiao with 86% crit rate doesn't hit a crit half the time when she's in her ult. Absolutely amazing. Nice. Oh, that thing regens. That makes sense. Especially with Cares, Rappa gonna have banner with. She's in ditch, yeah. Like, who in the world would skip out on Aventurine and Acheron for Robin? Or sorry, not Robin, for Rappa. Like, nobody is doing that unless they just love her aesthetic that much. Which is completely understandable. It's all about fun at the end of the day. But if we're talking about just common sense, it's just not a good idea. Even the crit builds on Lingsha are crazy. Yeah, I saw Lingsha and Jade Pure Fiction team like crit Lingsha, and they maxed it out. Like, oh my god. Ooh, okay. And fucking ass. Can you clear Pure Fiction? I actually can't. As sad as that sounds. My dot team is able to hit 30k, but I don't have another team that's able to hit 30k. I was like 1k off the last time I tried. Show? Where is it? Here? Pure Fiction? I think the last two I got 2 stars. Oh wait, no, the last one I got a 1 star, yeah. So my dot team got 30k, but my Fei Xiao team just completely fell off. I have Herda, but I don't have Himiko. That's the issue, guys. I don't have Himiko, but I do have Herda. There's no Himiko on this account. It's the only standard character that eludes me. And I think... Oh, wait, never mind. There is Clara. I already have Herda built. Just don't have a Himiko. You want me to use Herda with Fei Xiao? But who would I replace? March 7th? Do I replace March 7th with Herda? Once Lingsha is ready, you can cook. Yeah, I didn't have Lingsha before. So I didn't have Lingsha when I last did Pure Fiction. It was like weeks ago. So Lingsha might be able to make a slight difference, but I'm not completely sure. Acheron clear. My Acheron's ass in Pure Fiction because I don't have Zhao Q. And she just gets stacked too slowly. It could be a skill diff or a relic diff because I should have way more crit damage. But I can't do it with Acheron really. I don't have Aventurine. That was my... that was an Aventurine from my friends list. It wasn't actually mine. Lingsha Herda second half. Should I run Fei Xiao, Lingsha Herda, and someone else? And like Ruan... My Ruan Mei is E1S1. But, man, I fucking hate the dot team. It's fallen off so much. Without their E1s at least. If you have their E1s, you're fine, but... Robin? Oh, right. So, Fei Xiao, Robin, Lingsha, Herda? Okay, I can try it. I can try it right now. Herda, Lingsha, and then, yeah, that's my dot team. Lingsha made a huge difference for me as well, really. Oh, I should probably switch them, right? Because this is Fire Week. And this is... yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Alright, let's see how this goes. Wait, oh, fuck. I probably have the wrong buffs. Let me check. Fei Xiao, Herda, and Robin can cook? Really? If Lingsha really makes that big of a difference, it will be pretty crazy. Oh, wait, no. This one's right. This one's follow-up attack damage. Yeah, this one's right. Yeah. And then this one... yeah. Yeah, it's right. Imbibitor Lune, even worth it for a new player like me? No. Don't go for Lune at all, man. He's fallen off. He had his glory days, but he's fallen off. Why not Robin and Dot? Because I'm using Robin on the Fei Xiao team. Or is it like worse? I mean, this is the premium Dot team, so I just assumed. Ruan Mei is better? Yeah. This is an E1S1 Ruan Mei too. Jeez, I hate this dinosaur. Do this. This puts the 20% defense down. I don't know, I suck at Pure Fiction. I have no clue how to like play it as optimally as possible. HMC Mei Lingsha might be better for the super break damage. Good luck. I don't have anyone to run super break with though. Like, I don't even have super break relics. Unless you're just talking about normal break. Should probably use this now. Whoa is so good when she's not facing stupid fucking enemies that spam an AoE every 2 seconds. Please don't kill my Black Swan. Please don't kill my Black Swan. Please. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, no skill points. Well, that's amazing. I was thinking about my E6, my Dawn Hung. I have E4 now, but I don't play as active as I used to. I mean, you could go for E6 still, but like, I just wouldn't recommend it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, even currently, an E4 Dill is probably like E1 Firefly with Lingsha level. As crazy as that sounds, maybe you'll say I'm biased. It's not really close. So I think it's better if you just go for like a new comp in general, or like the new DPSs instead. Like, that'll probably be more worth it than getting a Z6. And I have to waste this. Do I need to? No. It'd be a waste of a skill point too, but I really want that ult. Can someone hit my Whoa? Really? That's the only person you don't hit? There we go. Do I even bother trying to kill Cocolia? There's just no way I get it in time, right? Like... No, it's definitely gonna kill someone. But it's almost at 0 cycle, so I don't really care. Deaths don't matter in pure fiction, right? If I remember correctly. Oh, that fucking dino is still alive. Piss off. And the 2 TPSs are down. Is what it is. Ruan May, can you quickly do like 1,000,000 damage? Nope. Alright, let's see what this Fei Xiao team can do. With Lingsha now and Herda. Oh, they're all fire weak. Oh, okay. That's actually huge. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be Herda, then Robin. I'd rather just ult kill it. The Fallout Madness begins? Yeah, I didn't even think this comp would work, but it seems like it is. I can basic, right? Oh, Fuyuan is... I'll just do the basic and then this. Have you heard anything about the upcoming dot sustain in version 3? Nope. Absolutely nothing. I haven't even seen any leaks on it. I love this. I don't want to waste it. It's gonna be... Shit. Yeah. No, barely. Fuyuan is still active, okay. I shall cope for their release, yeah. I don't know, it's kind of hard to recommend Aventurine. Because he is the best sustain in the game, but I was thinking about it. Like, we're probably due for another broken sustain in like 3.0, 3.1. Because sustains and I think harmonies are like the rarest type of characters in the entirety of the game. I'm back. Welcome back, Dark. I only saw there will be a strong DPS male character who plays really well with Sunday. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know about that. Do I want to... Low-key, I'm going to basic. Yeah. I prefer to get Herda instead since she can break. I thought that would kill him. Fuck. One skill. Jesus. Yeah. I'm just not killing the boss. Like, Jesus, how much health does she have? Peace out, guys. Hope everyone has a good day. Peace out, Josiah. By the way, Avin can be instantly power crept. Remember Zhongli's shield? Yeah, that's why I'm kind of worried about it. Because, like, Lingsha can do so much damage in a break team. But Aventurine kind of has, like, a limit to his damage. Like, he doesn't have a niche where he does, like, an insane amount of damage like Lingsha. So he can be easily power crept by another shielder. Nice, this puts Fuyuan in the action order. Please kill. Oh, fuck. This is definitely not killing her. Yeah, I should have never aimed for the boss to begin with. Oh! I was barely off. I kept aiming for the fucking boss. At least I know I can clear it, though. That's really all that matters. I'll 12-star it later on. Appreciate everyone who gave me the advice. Let's do this. Yeah, it's gonna be like 90% destruction characters in a new planet. You should have gone for the elites with Fei Shaol. Yeah, I'm stupid. I thought I could kill the boss. I didn't think she had that much HP. A fucking tank. Yeah, the boss quickly died. Oh, I didn't know that. Alright. This gives 225, right? Yep. Oh, wait. I want to use Lingsha instead of Fushuan. I mean, it's whatever. Aftertaste. When a character uses all allies consume each. This one. Did you clear MLC 12 last night? I did. Did you manage to pull Lingsha's LC? I haven't bothered going for it. I just don't have enough pulls. This one and this one. This one. This one. Jesus, I just got everything I needed. You can change characters whenever in DU. Oh, really? Where's Lingsha? Oh, you can. Oh, I didn't even know that. Like 4 weeks left anyways. Lingsha is done by the time. For what? Sure. Wait, did action? Oh, because I didn't use skill, I guess. Okay. So if these leaks about almost no abundance / preservation characters are true, Aventurine will be top tier for a good amount of time? Yeah. If that does end up being true, for sure. Increase attack. And, there's a lot they could do. But the issue is, if they keep making mobs like Hule, sustains are definitely gonna be like so important. Like, I don't see hyper carry lasting that much longer if they don't come out with new sustains, or they stop making mobs like Hule. Because Hule is just absolutely fucking stupid. It's actually disgusting. Is Lingsha any good in a Fei Xiao team? Yes, she is, because she does follow-ups, which gives Fei Xiao more stacks. And I also, in my opinion, find her healing and cleanse to be really fucking solid. Wonder if Clara jumps in the tier list? She probably does because of how much Hule fucking attacks. Can I get anything like Elation, please? This is like the only one I have. Oh, wait. There. Now I have 100% crit rate. Hey, there's this crack-headed leak about a blade rework. That's just cope. I don't see them reworking anything. They'll just let him be ass forever. Nice. March Hunt is good enough, yeah. Hoyo isn't Kuro where they change characters' kits? Yeah, I don't see it happening. But I don't know about Lingsha without break. I mean, there's literally like a crit Lingsha X Jade who got max score in Pure Fiction. Like, realistically, you're not gonna build a crit Lingsha, but it just goes to show that even without break, she can do a lot of damage. Literally, all of these are just useless. Like, I guess this. I don't know. Because Fei Xiao. What characters? Okay, this one. My E6 blade is just lying dead? Yeah, that's just... The power creep got so crazy after Acheron. And even before Acheron, Dill and Jingliu were significantly better than Blade. Ooh, I like that. E6 S5 Blade is the same power as E0 S1 Dill. I wouldn't go that far. I would not go that far, though. I have seen some pretty decent 0 cycles with an E6S5 blade. And especially because of Jade's release, it's easier. Please give me motivation for gym. I am at gym right now. I am at gym. Can't skip the stream. I don't know what motivation you want. I'm laying on my bed playing a video game. If anything, I'm the opposite of motivation. There's no motivation to be found here. There's only depression and silence. Unfortunately, that's just how life is. When a character breaks, deals break. I just don't care about break damage, man. What are Harmony units that are must pull? Ruan, Mei, and Robin. At least for now. Depending on how strong Sunday is, maybe Sunday. But the two must pull Harmonies in the game are Robin and Ruan Mei. Ruan Mei should rerun either in 2.7 or 3.0, most likely. What do you mean depression? Aren't video games supposed to make you happy? No. Maybe that's what we used to think as kids, but as we grow older, we play games that we hate because we love them. As weird as that sounds, and it makes no sense. Play some Bury the Light, that will be enough. Reach your inner peace. Thoughts on investing E2 Ruan Mei? What even is her E2? Is it even worth it? I doubt it's worth it. Let me see. While Ruan Mei is on field, all allies increase their attack by 40% when dealing damage to enemies with weakness break. So, what? So if they're already broken, all allies do 40% more damage to that enemy? I don't... Like, why? I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather you just get Robin's E1 and E2. This E1 and E2 is way better than Ruan Mei's. Straight up. Shing. Lingsha. Oh. 2 turns? Don't mind if I do. I have Firefly team with Gallagher and Face Out team with Robin Mose E6. Should I go Lingsha or Aventurine? I am leaning toward Aventurine since I don't have a sustain for the Face Out team. Yeah, then just use Aventurine. You can skip Lingsha, it's fine. She is really good for Pure Fiction, but she isn't necessary. And it could be possible that Fugue ends up being just as powerful in Pure Fiction, so just get Aventurine and then get Fugue in 2.7. I am free to play and have Firefly E1 and Robin E1. Is it good investment? Yes, it is good investment. E1 Firefly makes it so she's no longer skill point hungry, so you can use your skill a lot more on everyone else. And E1 Robin is just straight up disgusting. It just is. It's such a broken E1. Gamba. Special prize, baby. Oh, what the break effect. Alright, I'm winning this time. Okay. Skipper versus Jing Yuan. Who would win? Rappa. I actually think Rappa will have decent sales, despite the fact that she just isn't meta at all. Simply because of her aesthetic. Like, she probably won't do that bad. Not in sales and meta? Oh. I mean, okay, Jing Yuan is just so fallen off. That's a little bit rude to Rappa. Maybe Sunday will be that good? No, it's too much, no. Like, Sunday would have to be so good that he doubles or even like triples Jing Yuan's damage a cycle to actually make him like Fei Xiao, Acheron, and Firefly tier. He has to double to triple Jing Yuan's damage a cycle. Like, that is a very high standard. And if he is that broken, then obviously everyone's going to pull for Sunday. What was this again? Yeah. I'd rather just get this. Ultimate damage dealt by characters. Thank you. Yeah, Jing Yuan is cooked. Yeah, he really is. Nothing you can do about it. Let's see. I mean, I'm just gonna insta Robin ult. There's literally no point. $1 million. All 1 point X DPSs are cooked except peak ratio. Yeah, but like, I mean, technically ratios cook too, because if you have Fei Xiao, you're just not really gonna use them. Weakness break, spores. I believe this is the one for follow-up. Like, I wish I had a Firefly, man, with all these fucking weakness break shit I keep getting. Jesus. When enemy targets are... Nope, nope. Literally every single one of these is just completely useless. I'll use this one for Lingsha, though. Increase ultimate... Oh, even more? I'm actually curious how strong Fei Xiao's ultimate will be. Deals additional damage based on it. Okay. You can change your team anytime? Yeah, but I almost never do it. I'm going to be back in 2 minutes, guys. I've been drinking too much water. I've made my return. Let's do... Never mind, we have no fucking technique points. Seems as though you could pair Sunday, OG Team Yun, and maybe Argentier Jingliu with Ho Ho. Then blitz everything. I'm gonna be honest. I think you guys are putting way too much credit into Sunday. Like, I feel like everyone's assuming... Like, you'd have to understand, right? He'd have to be, like, twice as good as Robin to really make that much of a difference. Like, that would be some insane harmony power creep. Sunday best harmony? Yeah, but even... Let's say he is the best harmony. He has to be a best harmony by like a long shot to live up to the hype people are giving him. Like, imagine he comes out and it's another Sparkle situation. That would be fucking hilarious. Sunday is saving 2.x DPS. I mean, I mean, maybe, man, maybe. Actually, he could save Acheron, maybe. I don't think Firefly needs saving, if I'm being honest. Like, if anyone's saving Firefly, it's probably Fugue. But Acheron kind of does need some saving. Because, like, I don't know, she just kind of falls off. Like, the Super Break team is going to skyrocket with Fugue. Because you can now run 3 fire characters in one team with Firefly. So the toughness like bar isn't going to matter anymore. Every single time, that team is going to be able to break instantly through the toughness bar. So if there's anyone that needs saving, it's kind of Acheron. And especially the dot team. Like, I guess if you count Black Swan as a DPS. Sparkle is good, but she doesn't have any best in slot DPS. Still is outdated. Yeah, I've said this for a long time. Sparkle just got fucked over. Like, Hoyo isn't making any quantum DPSs. Like, ever since Seal, it's like they just gave up. So maybe in the future when there's like a super broken quantum DPS, maybe then she'll end up going up. I truly do not know. She's just a victim of circumstance. Please don't give me a program error. Give me that robe. Give me that robe. Oh my. Guys, we're not going to get a program error. Yeah! Oh. Watch a new video to be called Why No One Plays Acheron. Bro, people are already, like, understanding that Acheron is probably going to get power creep soon. Like, even by the break team. Like, I saw a video from Pokey on my recommended. It was something about, like, Acheron not being future-proof or something. Like, people are already fucking going crazy because of Sunday leaks and Aglaeon 3.0. Do you think Sparkle may have a place in the summon meta? No. Because her action forward doesn't work on summons. Like, that's the problem with, like, all the current harmonies. Is if it does go into summon meta, I don't think there's a single character in the game that can action advance summons. Unless it's, like, Sunday. So if Sunday can do it, then I don't see really, like, any other harmonies playing that big of a role. Like, maybe Ting Yun for the energy. So you have, like, 4-star energy Ting Yun. And then you have energy from Sunday as well. But I honestly have no clue. Whoops. Wrong button. Like, I mean, the only current harmony that doesn't really give action advance is probably Ruan Mei. But I don't know if Ruan Mei would even work on a summon meta. Like, who knows? It's just all speculation currently. $1 million. That's what an E6S5 face shot would do. With like an E2 Robin. Thank you. They'll all get power crept eventually, sooner or later, yeah. They should do a specific boot hill support. I don't think they love boot hill that much. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's just very clear that they're pushing, like, The Koplani set, like the super break set for fire. I really don't think they care for Boot Hill all that much. I don't even think they expected Boot Hill to be as strong as he was. Like, I genuinely think they made a mistake allowing him to be that strong. It's just very clear Firefly favoritism, making every single, like, recently break-related character just fire. Every single one of them. Now, what is Sparkle for? Literally just Dill. Or, like, old DPSs. That's really it. Any new current characters don't really use Sparkle. I guess Yun Li. Yun Li could use Sparkle. And I guess E2 Acheron, but like most people don't have E2 Acheron. Sparkle just is the worst limited harmony in the game, but she isn't bad. She's just the worst. Die! Damn, 150 or 1.5 mil. Fugue seems more promising than Sunday. She is basically Harmony. Yeah, and she does damage. Like, the leaks are saying she works like Lingsha, where she'll work like a sub DPS, basically. So she can do damage herself as well. And it says that after using her skill to, like, give a teammate the break effect boost, that she gets an enhanced basic attack for 3 turns. She is gonna be very, very strong. She's gonna give super break. She's gonna give defense shred. She's fire. So alongside Firefly, she's gonna be eating through toughness bars. Like, it's just so broken. Boot Hill got gun dirty. Boot Hill was good for a minute, then came Firefly. I mean, Boot Hill is still, like, if you have high relic investment in all of your teammates, I think Boot Hill is better than Firefly. But at mid investment and below, or like even like a little over mid investment, it's probably Firefly who's better than Boot Hill. It's when you get that crazy ass speed tuning on every single one of your characters that Boot Hill is better than Firefly. But because of Fugue, it is possible that now Firefly will just in general be better. No one cares about restoring HP. Weakness break. For each skill point recovered. I mean, I guess. It's just whatever. Sure. Sure. This one? Maybe? Ooh, yeah. There we go. It is Hunt, March, E6, or Mo's E6 better for Fard team without Topaz? I don't know, honestly. Like, it's contentious between most people, but I have heard a lot of arguments for Mo's. Because I think Mo's does attack more often than March does. That's like the only thing. And March also has that enhanced basic attack after hitting 7 times. I really think it's just preference. They're so close. Don't forget food can get nerfed at any time as it was with Jiaoqiu. I mean, yeah. But I said this before, even if she gets nerfed and her numbers are like Harmony Trailblazer level, that is still broken. Like, you have to keep in mind, they're not going to make Fugue worse than Harmony Trailblazer. And Harmony Trailblazer is already one of the most broken harmonies in the game. And, like, what he offers. So, you have to assume that even if she's only slightly better than Harmony Trailblazer, that is still broken. It doesn't matter how, like, comparable she is. So, it all depends on that. Especially since she's the real Ting Yun. Like, characters who are very important to the story and very popular almost always get a huge boost as their limited version. Victory is inevitable. Victory is inevitable. Victory is inevitable. Well, that was easy. Fei Xiao got buffed? What? Moses more consistent. Fua buffs Fua in general, buffs crit damage. He has everything Fei Xiao likes. March has 10% speed buff and 60% crit damage buff, but that's it. However, March Hunt is way easier to use. Yeah, I think that's another thing to consider. I think March is for the much more smoother brained people like me. Yay, Jades! I'm rich. Heard a shop. I need to get on the Fall of an Eon. I bought every single superimposer, like, prior. Almost level 50. Almost got that free standard wish. Actually, what is my standard pity? I think it's like 30. Let me check. 10. Oh, never mind. That's way less than I thought. 16. Oh. Good night, sleep well. Solid. E1 Lingsha, come home. Come home. I guess not. Looks like I'll be skipping 2.6 completely. I have both of them E6. Then, yeah, just use whatever you're more comfortable with or you feel is better. I truly don't know between the two because I haven't been able to use Mose myself. My Mose is unbuilt and I don't have relics that I can put in for him. So, man, I could really use a better Acheron. Lingsha, though, I'm really pleasantly surprised. I thought she'd be ass outside of a break team, but she's still better by a lot compared to Huohuo and Fushuan, at least on the Fei Xiao team. I do like her better. Do warping rituals work? Nope. I know. As someone who lost 5 to 6 50-50s in a row and 2 75-25s in a row, there's nothing you could do. You're at the mercy of the gem gods. That's really all it is. How much pity am I at, actually? I just did 2 pulls. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No. So I'm at 27 pity. And there will be another weekly reset before this thing ends. When does Apocalyptic Shadow reset? In 13 days, so in 2 weeks. And I'll finish this later and get the 80 jades out of it. I'm glad I can milk jades. Mo's got 25% FUA value plus 40 crit damage. Couldn't decide between March and Mo, so I'm building both. They're both so good. Like, I'm really glad that even though we don't get that many, like, new 4-stars anymore, Hoyo is starting to make the 4-stars actually good. Like, usable in teams. And has, like, separate options if you don't have a limited. Like, it's actually very, very nice. Retry Purification? Nah, I don't feel like it right now. I already did too much. Why did anyone get Topaz this patch? And, like, why? Because, like, without her Lycone, she's worse than March and Mo's. In my opinion, at least. Do you have nightmares about your old account? Jules. I logged into my old account yesterday, and I couldn't beat MOC 7 because my Pela's relics were all purple and level 3. So she would keep dying over and over and over again. And I logged off like after like 20 to 30 minutes. So yes, I do have nightmares about that old account. Just had absolutely zero relic investment. They should make a Bronya / Ruan Mei Robin Harmony with 100% advanced action on skill, but buffs run out on the support's turn. Ooh, yeah. I could see that. But that is too broken. I'm not gonna lie, that would be too broken. Because you could just make up the skill points by using, like, Gallagher. Like, you use Gallagher to always fucking basic, and you'll never have to worry about skill points. And that would make every other harmony, like, not matter. Not having Sparkle is such a relief. Bro, my old account has Sparkle. I bought in to the Sparkle hype. Everyone was saying better Bronya. Bronya power creep. Oh my fucking god. Everyone was wrong. Everyone thought that she would be good for some future DPS. And man, she is still stuck in that fucking Dill team. After using his friend's account, Gabby will never return to his old act. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, there's just no way I'm ever going back to that account. My god, such a pain. And then I lost the 75-25 on Yunli's Lycone too. I invested 80 pulls, hard pity on Yunli's Lycone, and I lose the fucking 75-25 again. I just never want to experience that, ever. Absolute pain. Can I have your old account to keep it alive? Unfortunately, no. I will not be giving out that account. I'm pretty sure that's not even allowed. Embers exchange. I have so much of this shit. Or I should say my friend had so much of this shit. Sometimes I just feel like spending it. Oneric. Oh yeah, I haven't spent any money on this. I wish they would make Jade's 120 for a wish. I'm that greedy and I'm that selfish. I'd have so many more wishes. After using his friend's account, oh wait, no, I already read that. I left my hoodie on a locker without locking it. It's time to see if I won gambling or not. Bro, I'd never do that shit. I remember in school, bro. Oh my fucking god. If you ever left anything outside of your locker, GG's. You're never seeing it ever again. There wasn't even a lost and found. It's just gone. You're never going to see it again. I just realized I have 6 limited characters and I only lost 150-50. I hate lucky people, man. Like, there's just nothing you can do about it. It's just whoever is more blessed. Did you go to private or public? Public. My account is 3 months old, only has Facial and E1 Robin. That's better than my account, bro. I'm pretty sure my account has Dill, Sparkle, and Firefly. Those are the only 5 stars, and all of them have terrible relic quality. Because I used to be like an extreme casual, and I never farmed relics, like at all. I just never touched relic domains. Haven't lost a 50-50 in WoWo, by the way. Man. Honestly, being lucky is a skill. I wouldn't say that. Being able to capitalize on luck is skill. But random luck from a game isn't skill. Unfortunately, I wish it was. Because I'd be learning that skill fast as shit. It reminds me of when, like, sometimes my console wouldn't work or, like, the internet would stop working when I was a kid. And I'd pretend to not care, thinking that, like, some god would see that and be pissed about it and give me my internet back. I used to do that as a kid, thinking that was, like, an actual skill and, like, a real thing. I got E6 Mo's by accident. Many people wish they could relate, including me. Actually, I'm pretty sure my Mo's is only E1. My Mo's is not like that. All that. Yeah, he's only E1. I don't even have his E2. This event sucked, by the way. Like, what the fuck was this event? I did not... Was this supposed to be fun? Like, this is just complete filler. Ooh, let me do this Misha trial. I've never even used this character before. Oh, she's got like a impair, like whoa. Oh! That's actually sick. Why is this better than Wowo's? But still, Eleven, I agree, yeah. Actually, I should have used skill, because also eyes. $14K. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Oh, there we go. 15K. Big damage. 28K. Ching Yuan is scared. Oh, gacha games are boring if there's nothing to do. Yeah, that's my only complaint about gacha games. Like, they come out with an update every month and a half, and you'll finish that update in like a few days. Bro, Misha sucks. What is this? I mean, I'm assuming this is an E0 4-star, so it makes sense, but god damn. I hope Firefly comes back because her team is easier to build than Fei Xiao's team. She definitely will. Her, like, the most likely is that she reruns alongside Fugue. However, after that, if she doesn't, she'll rerun in 3.0. It's honestly better if she reruns in 3.0 so that you have more time to guarantee her or go for like an E1 or some shit. But I do think most likely she will rerun from Fugue. Because of you, I'm determined to go for Firefly team, but I had to skip Lingsha for Aventurine. It's completely understandable. Lingsha isn't necessary. She's just a nice addition. Like, if you really want to, like, guarantee just pure fiction shred, then Lingsha is the reason I recommended it. Otherwise, you'll be fine with, like, Firefly and Fugue. My account has no sustains besides Japard and Lynx. Yeah, you should definitely go for Aventurine, I'm not gonna lie. Don't even think about anything else, just go for Aventurine. Or Lingsha, whichever way you want to go. Both of them work completely fine. I see old gacha games has something to do on the side. Same. I mainly play Fort these days, Fortnite. I play this on the side. I've only been streaming these past 2 days, but don't get used to it, man. Should I go for E2 Firefly? No. Go for... Actually, no, you already said you have E1 Firefly, right? I wouldn't recommend it. I do think E1 Firefly is fine. I really don't think you need E2 Firefly. I think investing that heavily in a break DPS that could easily be power crept in the future isn't a great idea. Like, instead, I'd put it toward like a Lingsha E1 or like a Harmony E1 or even a Fugue E1. Because Fugue's E1 can be pretty significant because she gives increased weakness break efficiency to whoever she uses her skill on. So that can include Firefly. Basically, anyone that can work on another team in the future, I'd rather get an eidolon on than like E2 Firefly. E2 Firefly is broken, yeah, but he already has E1 and E1 is fine. E2 is like, if you just want to guarantee shred everything, I guess. But with Fugue's release, I just don't think E2 Firefly is necessary. Like, just get Fugue, you'll probably be fine for a very, very long time. What do you think about the summon playstyle? It's cool. I don't really think it's crazy or anything. However, I do like the way, like, Lingsha's summons work. So if they make, like, all the summon characters as cool and unique as Lingsha, then I honestly think it could be like a pretty fun playstyle. I'm just annoyed because this is just how it is for every new archetype, right? But there just isn't any optimal supports or sustains for like these new DPSs that are going to come out until later on. And it's just, oh... And to be honest, I've never cared about Sunday. Like, I don't know what it is, but Robin and Sunday, for some reason, those two specifically, I've just never cared about. Like, their design, their roles in the story. I've just never given a single shit about them. And I truly don't know why. Preservation path is so broken, they have released a limited 4-star character. How many isn't preservation the lowest, like, limited in the game? I think. Let's see. Databank. Characters. So there's there's 3 limited harmonies in the game. And there's only 2 limited preservations in the game. And there's not a single 4-star preservation. Unless you consider Fire MC, I think. Possibly. Yeah, preservation is the rarest type in the game. Jesus. Sunday has too many meat writers. It's insane how he has such a cult following. Same Sunday. Yeah, I honestly agree. I don't know what people see in Sunday. I do obviously feel like it's mostly like simps, like women who obviously love the way he looks. But like in terms of his personality and the story, like he has to be one of the most bland characters in the story. It's just so fucking boring. And his design is just like too white. Like every single part of him is white, man. Like, can't he put on like a black robe? I don't know, some shit to mix it up. Like, why is everyone white? Same thing happened to Wanderer, mostly catered towards women. Yeah, exactly. Like, they'll probably do it again in the future. But I just personally just do not care for Sunday. If he ends up being broken like Robin, I'll just get him on a rerun, as I said before. But I don't have that itch to get him off of his character design and like in-story shit. Like Fei Xiao, I saw her character design and I was like, yeah, I'm fucking getting that. I'm getting that no matter what. Even before like we got her in the story. But for Sunday, it's just like I don't feel anything. It's completely indifferent. All Hoyo characters are whiter than the sun, not gonna lie. Well, I'm not talking about their skin color. I'm mostly talking about Sunday's just like design in general. Like his robe, his clothes, like everything is white. But yeah, I do agree. Like every character in these Hoyo games, like this could pass off as someone who's albino. Like it's just so unrealistic how fucking white they are. But I'm not going to complain because I just don't care all that much. Like, I have friends who sit in their house 24/7 and play on, like, Siege on their Xbox. And they're darker than these guys. And they're completely white. To be fair, all Wuwa characters are white too. It's all gacha characters in general. Like, almost every single gacha. It's not like I'm just calling out Hoyo. I'm aware that every single game is like this. It's just weird. But I'm, like, used to it, so it doesn't bother me. But I don't understand why they make them so white. That's the thing. Like, if you look at them, like, on the right side of my screen, bro, you can't tell me that almost doesn't look like it's completely white. It is so hard to tell that there's even the slightest bit of color there. It's an Asia beauty standard? Is it really? I honestly have no clue about that shit. And before Wuwa releases a dark-skinned character? Would be cool. Chinese culture standard? I want to go for Acheron because I like her, but like I don't have Silverwolf and I want to go for Aventurine. Then go for Aventurine. Aventurine's the best option between all of those. Acheron isn't good to invest in right now. I don't care what any YouTuber says. I don't care what anyone says about how good she is. when she has high relic investment. If you don't already have pre-farmed relics for an Acheron team, just don't. Like, straight up. Without her light cone, she gets her stacks a lot slower. Without Jiaoqiu, again, she gets her stacks a lot slower. And without really good relic quality, that will probably take you weeks to a month to farm, the team isn't gonna, like, perform that crazy. So, I'd honestly just wait for 3.0. Like, pull Sunday or some shit and then get a Glea. Like, I really do think that'll be a better route than going for an Acheron team currently. Special rewards from 3.0? No clue. It's also why most characters aren't symmetrical when it comes to their clothes. Oh, I didn't know that. All I know is that we always get 10 pulls every patch, so maybe, but I honestly doubt it. Only for, like, their anniversary, right? Because I'm pretty sure Hoyo for their anniversary gave, like, 30 pulls or some shit, like the last one. I don't even remember what we got in 2.0. Yeah, pulling Aventurine, then waiting is best for me? Yeah, just get Aventurine. Acheron, by the time you fully invest in the Acheron team, it's not going to perform as good as the Super Break team. And Aglaya will probably be out. Meaning, Aglaya will probably be better, just straight up with Sunday. So, I'd recommend, if you're looking for like a second comp and you already have the Break team, just get Sunday and then get Aglaya. That's probably the best future-proof option. And remember, there will be leaks for 3.0 characters in 2.7. So you will be aware of how strong Aglaya will be and whether or not she's worth pulling in 2.7. And that will also let you know whether or not Sunday's worth pulling. Leaks are such a good thing. I don't care what fucking absolute dick riders for Hoyo say, or people who talk about, like, hating leaks. Like, leaks in manga and, like, anime, absolutely understandable. But in these games, where you can see how strong a character is an entire month before they release, oh my god, it's so fucking nice. It helps saving so much more. Acheron works fine. She clears content fine. No, she doesn't. She just doesn't. Acheron does not clear fine. I have ran Acheron, and it is straight up just not the best thing ever. I want Roa May to come back. Is Rappa bad? She's not necessarily bad, but she isn't an upgrade over Firefly whatsoever. Meaning she isn't necessary, really. Like, Firefly would just be better to get on a rerun than getting Rappa. Yeah, like you have Aventurine, you have Acheron, you have then Firefly and Boot Hill who are supposed to rerun soon. And then after them, you're going to have Ruan Mei. She's also due for a rerun after those two. Like, the amount of OP reruns that we're getting currently is making Rappa not look so good. Gacha Smack's reporting people who makes leaks. I really don't understand why. Like, why the fuck? Like, literally just ruining it for people. Obviously, it doesn't matter what he does, because there's so many leakers to begin with that it doesn't matter. But leaks help so many people decide whether or not to save or not pull, like, months in advance, or like a month in advance. Like, you guys need to keep in mind, right? It was leaked that Fugue, the real Ting Yun, would be a fire nihility in like 2.2 or 2.3. Like, all the way back then, we got our first Ting Yun leaks, as well as character model leaks. Like, leaks are absolutely huge in terms of helping you, like, save Jades. and play smart. No break implant is a huge disadvantage for Rappa. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Hoyo, that's where Hoyo fucked up with Rappa. Because if they gave her imaginary weakness implant, then her with Harmony Trailblazer would have really crazy harmony or synchronization, whatever. They'd be like a god duo. But because she doesn't have imaginary weakness implant, it doesn't matter. Leaks are good in my opinion. Helps free to plays and low spenders. Yeah, exactly. You need to understand, if a content creator hates leaks or like they act like they hate leaks, it's either because they're trying to keep a sponsorship or because it's interfering with their own content. Like, you have to keep in mind, gacha content creators have nearly no content to go off of. So they make like very simple guides explaining the kits of characters that most people won't go through themselves. So like, leaks kind of hinders that, because a lot of people will see leaks, they'll see a character's kit, they'll understand who they have to pair them with and how strong they are, and they won't bother looking at a content creator's video about it. So leaks hurt gacha content creators. That's probably why they hate it and why they report it. Leaks made me save for Shorekeeper and Camellia? Yeah, I know a lot of people who started saving for Shorekeeper because of leaks. Is the new Trailblazer going to be Remembrance or Nihility? I think I saw leaks like patches ago. I think people were saying that he was going to be Remembrance. Like, people were guessing Nihility, but leaks were saying Remembrance, if I remember correctly. Firefly, Ruan, May, Harmony, Trailblazer, Fugue, Zero Cycle? Yeah, probably. That will be the team. Because current hyper carry break teams rely on Robin, but Robin doesn't hit anyone. And she only gives an attack buff, which only really helps Firefly for the most part. So the fact that Fugue gives defense shred, another super break multiplier, and is also fire and will be doing damage as well, makes the hyper carry break team significantly better. Robin's song is annoying. I'm not gonna lie, I completely agree with you, and that's why I didn't pull for Robin the first time. But after using her for so long, you literally forget. Like, it doesn't bother you anymore, and like your brain just like tunes it out because it doesn't matter. All right, this is it for me. See you later, Gray. Thanks for stopping by. There was this drama about EO complaining that there's too many gacha games for it to make content on. Then why does he not just quit a game? I don't understand. Like, it's completely understandable. Like, before, I was getting tired of playing Wuwa, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero at the exact same time. So I quit ZZZ because it was draining. But you can just fucking quit a game. I just mute the game music and listen to my shit so Robin doesn't bother me. I feel like Remembrance would make most sense, considering they will be trailblazing with Black Swan. Yeah, probably. Nihility is just, I don't know. Like, what would... Do you guys think he would be broken if they made like a Nihility Trailblazer? Like talking like Harmony Trailblazer level? Like, maybe he's like a limited Nihility, or like limited Nihility level. Fucking voice crack. If you ever see a content creator complaining about there being too much content to make, that just means they don't give a shit about the game and they're only making content on the game because of money, which is understandable, but it's just so common in the gacha space. So many people just don't give a shit about the game. They don't like it in the slightest, but they keep making it because gacha games are so fucking popular, and people are gonna eat up every video anyways. It's just free fucking money. Like, guys, have you seen the like those YouTube accounts that have like a bot AI voice, and they use like the chibi versions of every single character, and all they do is just repost leaked kits but in an AI voice? Like, those videos get damn near 100K, man. Probably, but we'll get power creep later on, like Harmony Trailblazer with Fugue. Yeah, most likely, most likely. You're right. I remember there was a leaked Dot character in the files, and she was Wind. This was like 2 patches ago, I think. Like, there was a character model added, and she was speculated to be Wind Nihility. Me personally, I'm skipping Sunday. Understandable, bro. If he ends up being broken, just get him on a rerun. Probably a rerun in 3.3. Free views, yeah. Like, genuinely, if you guys have a bit of side money that you would invest in order to, like, make money overall in general, just copy what these other bot accounts are doing by, like, just put notifications on Twitter for any leaker, and obviously translate it to AI voice, and then edit it with, like, the chibi fucking things with background gameplay. And you just say the fucking leaked kit over and over and over. It is so simple. And then obviously, to help you grow faster, this is what a lot of them do. They'll make it so that they'll do giveaways at the beginning. At the beginning of them making the channel, they'll give away, like, let's say 5 free passes after hitting a certain amount of subscribers. And then that will boost their channel exponentially. Only if you guys have the money to do it. It's free money, especially if you're a kid. Or like a student. It could help a lot with expenses. HR said Sunday is free when he would clearly not. Oh yeah, it's already been confirmed by leakers that people saying Sunday is free were wrong. I mean, I don't know what people expected. Like, we got 30 polls for an anniversary. Why in the fuck would they just randomly give us a free 5-star? It just doesn't make any sense. This isn't woo-woo we're talking about. Hoyo always goes so hard for the light cone arts. It's actually impressive. Like, all the beginning ones are kind of meh. But, like, once you go further, like, damn. Yeah, all the beginner light cones are nothing crazy. Welt has one of the coolest light cone designs for absolutely no fucking reason. Like, it just doesn't make sense why he's so cold in this shit. Like, he looks like a completely different man. Like, this is who I'd expect the woman to simp for. Welt is him. How can you buy Battle Pass for other people anyway? I think you can gift it, can you? Or, like, you can at least, like, gift Jades if you put in someone's UID when you buy them. Like, through a website. So, probably, like, something like that. I cringe so hard from AI voices, especially after that TikTok lady voice spread. Yeah, it's that one. You know the exact AI voice I'm talking about. Every single one of those YouTubers use the exact same one. Free Doctor Ratio set high expectations. Yeah, I truly do think they were fine with Doctor Ratio because it was like the beginning of the game. But now that we're like later in the game, they're a lot more scarce with like how rewarding they are with giving out free 5 stars. I just don't see it happening again. PGR gave out a lot of free S rank characters. Yeah, I heard. I heard E0 S0 Acheron is not good unless you have Sparkle and Jiaoqiu. I mean, okay, for one, you wouldn't even use Sparkle with an E0 Acheron to begin with because you lose out on the Nihility buff. You need E2. And secondly, yes, you're right. Because without her Light Cone, she gains one less stack every skill. And then on top of that, without Jiaoqiu, you're missing out on even more stacks. So it's like, she takes twice to 3 times as long to get her ult up. Dot healer in 3.0? I do not see that coming. It would be cool though, for sure. They can easily do that with Loop RGG, which they'll share in the beginning of their videos. Yeah. That's how people usually do the giveaways. Like, you don't even need to give, like, your account information. You can just go to, like, a third-party website and then just put in someone's UID. And then you can gift them whatever. Whether it be Jades, Battle Pass, or whatever else. Like, they did it to Tectone. Like, I'm pretty sure when Tectone was trying to be free-to-play and he'd actively play, like, Honkai Star Rail, the people would, like, gift him battle passes and, like, daily express passes to try and break his free-to-play. Pulling LC is not good for free-to-plays? Yeah, exactly. If you're a free-to-play, you almost never want to pull for a light cone, which is why I recommend the Super Break team over Acheron so strongly. Because Firefly, like one of her best light cones, is on the Fall of an Eon. And they're all low relic investment. They're all low cost. You don't even necessarily need Lingsha or Fugue. You literally just need Firefly. Even without Ruan Mei, that team can still do really well. Compared to the Acheron team, you really want her Light Cone and you really want Jiaoqiu. Like, those two specifically are pretty huge. Does Aventurine need a signature Light Cone? I heard you're fine if you have Trend. Trend of the Universal Market, I believe. Somewhere here. This one. Wait, is that my first one? I got my first Trend. I didn't even realize. But yeah, if you have this, like high superimposition, then you can just replace Aventurine's Light Cone with this. People legit gave the man money to ruin his at the time free to play account. Yeah, it's so funny to think about, man. Like, just gifting the man money, and in the end, he ends up winning because he ended up breaking free to play on his account and wasting the Jades, I believe. So he ended up winning in the end. Most content creators quit free to play though, which is completely understandable. Because like they obviously have the income to spend on the game, and they obviously don't like missing out on characters or light cones. I think that's why I believe Acheron is very free to play on friendly. She is free to play on friendly. Just straight up. Like, what's the most unfree to play friendly team in the game? It's probably Dot, right? It's definitely Dot. For them to even like perform semi well, it's definitely Dot. However, after Dot, it probably is Acheron. That's the worst. But I already have Zhaoq, so I got to make... Yeah, if you have Zhaoq, you're fine. Like, even without Acheron's light cone, Zhaoq more than makes up that difference. It's just that without the light cone and without Zhaoq, it's like, eh, I wouldn't exactly recommend it. And even then, if you really wanted E0S1 Acheron that bad, I feel like it'd just be more worth it to go the Super Break option. And then you could get Firefly and Fugue. And get like either a Firefly E1 or Ruan Mayon or Rerun. Like there's just so many better options than an E0S1 Acheron. Tectone broke free to play. It's not fun watching him play anymore. Because Tectone doesn't even know what to do in these games anymore. Like, he went from a gacha content creator and streamer to like more of just like a personality type of content creator and streamer. Like almost every time, like his most popular videos and shit will be either drama related or something that just doesn't have to do with really gacha at all. Like he's moved on in his life, which is completely understandable. Like that's kind of what you want to aim for as a content creator, to become so successful to the point that you can leave the niche you built up and still retain your audience and make money off it. He's probably just mostly sick of gacha games for the most part. But yeah, he has no clue what he talks about in these games anymore. That is the one downside. You can't really look up to a content creator like that for advice in gacha games anymore. At least when it comes to like meta shit. You can pull weapons in WoW as free to play. It's always guaranteed. Yeah, weapons in WoW are actually worth it because not only are they guaranteed, but the game literally gives you limited weapon currency usually, like every single patch. It is a lot easier to pull on signature weapons in WoW than it is in this game. You can lose 75-25s like me, and you also don't get weapon banner currency. So, like, I have Gion's weapon, and I have Zeshi's weapon. And I have, like, the pistol standard, and I have the sword standard. So I have 4 5-stars in WoW, and I only played until, like, 1.2. The viewers gave him money and daily passes. He begged for it on stream. That was funny, lol. Yeah, it's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be funny as shit. Like, you watch a streamer like Tectone with thousands of viewers, and he... the funny part isn't him begging, but the fact that people will actually send like 100 jades, like $100 worth of jades to him. And then he does it every time he does a pulling stream. And it's so fucking smart, because he can make content out of it too. He's a fucking genius. Why dots suck? Because you need E1 for literally everyone on that team to perform well. E1 Black Swan, game changer. E1 Ho-Ho, I believe, gives a speed increase whenever she either uses her E or ult. And E1 Ruan Mei just makes it so there's 20% defense ignore when she uses her ult. You want everyone on the dot team at E1 to perform as optimally as possible. As well with their light cones. The Relic RNG in this game is ass. I understand, brother. I completely understand how you feel. Yun Li is so good. Yeah, Yun Li's pretty solid. Is Acheron worth it? No. Unless you have Zhao Q. If you have Zhao Q, go Acheron. If you don't have Zhao Q, don't go for Acheron. Just save your pulls. Or go for Aventurine. Whatever works with what units you have on your account. If you have a follow-up team on your account, or just in general need a sustain, go for Aventurine. If you want to do a super break comp, go for Fugue. If you want to invest in the 3.x characters, go for Sunday. Because he's probably going to be a harmony for summon units. It's honestly that simple. It all depends on your account and what you want to go for. But I truly think under no circumstance you should really go for Acheron. It's just not worth it. Are there any standard characters worth building? Probably Branya is the only one. Let me see. Yeah, it's only Branya. Himiko too, Himiko too. Himiko and Branya are like the two staples of the standard banner. Himiko's amazing for pure fiction, and you can really use her on a super break team. Like, she's really good with it. And Branya is very, very good at high investment with good speed. So those two. Clara's alright too? Yeah, but I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, you're right. Clara is definitely alright too. Mostly because of the current MOC. Because Hule attacks you a shit ton. But only in like those niche scenarios. In other scenarios, Yun Li's better. And you obviously want Yun Li's light cone. Clara's meh, yeah, she's nothing crazy. But she is usable in certain scenarios. I got E1 Bailu better than Aventurine? Unfortunately, no. Even if you had an E6 S5 Bailu, it would not be better than an E0 Aventurine, unfortunately. None of the 1.x characters are worth it except Ruan Mei, Fu Xuan, and arguably Topaz and Kafka. In my opinion, you really don't even... Like, Kafka isn't worth it anymore. Topaz isn't really that worth it anymore either because of March 7th and Moe's. And Fu Xuan, I mean, Aventurine is literally rerunning right now. You just don't need Fu Xuan. And if you have Gallagher, that makes up 2 sustains. So yeah, you're right, but like the only one I'd actually say is Ruan Mei. That's actually the only character from the 1.x batches. Ruan Mei rerun when? 2.7 or 3.0 most likely, if I had to guess. You guys have to remember, Firefly reran with Ruan Mei on the exact same phase, meaning they will likely rerun close to each other again. So, probably 3.0 if I had to guess. What I think they'll do is they'll rerun Firefly with Fugue, and then after, in the 3.0 patch, they'll rerun Ruan Mei. Or, this is a possibility, however it is pretty unlikely, they could do the triple rerun banner again and do Boot Hill, Firefly, and Ruan Mei. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that, actually, now that I think about it. They could do the triple rerun banner again and do that. Does Robin work in Super Break? Or should I get Ruan Mei? Get Ruan Mei. Robin only works in hyper carry scenarios. And in my opinion, she just doesn't buff the team enough. If you don't have a follow-up team, I wouldn't get Robin currently. If you're just trying to focus on your break team... I mean, Robin already left anyways. She literally left. I don't know why I'm talking about it as if she's on a banner right now. But yeah, Ruan Mei is way better. Because Ruan Mei gives increased weakness break efficiency, which allows the break team to do damage a lot earlier. If I win my 50-50 in Aventurine banner, man, it gonna be Fugue? Good luck, man. Does Robin... Oh, yeah, we read that. I know Firefly will probably re-one with Fugue, but I'll be so sad if so. No Jades, bro. Yeah, I feel you, man. But it's just what they've been doing, right? Like, Fei Xiao. Who did Fei Xiao rerun with again? Alright, Robin. Like, there's always a staple character for the archetype of the new limited character coming out that almost always reruns alongside them. Like, it's just common. Like, we had Sparkle in, like, 2.2 or 2.3, whatever it was, in Zhaoq. And then now we're getting Acheron and Aventurine in fucking 2.6. While they aren't exactly the closest, it just goes to show that they will always do this. If they don't build it up from the beginning, they'll do it at the exact same patch. Like Zhaoq's dot related, right after Zhaoq, we get a triple rerun banner with Kafka and Swan. Like, they just do it every time. And the first rerun of a character almost always comes earlier than the second one. Like, on average, it's usually every 4 patches. And Firefly came out in 2.3. So 4 patches later is 2.7. So it's just lining up. The stars are lining up for Fugue to rerun with Firefly. At least Firefly doesn't need LC. And Harmony MC and Gallagher are free. Yeah, Super Break is very cheap. Once again, it's the bang for your buck like team in this game. It's incredibly cheap. It's low relic investment. You just don't need all that much for the team to work. I just lost my 50-50. Aw, I'm sorry, man. Aventurine 2 makes sense. Yeah. Gabby, one Discord server? I don't want to do one. I'm too lazy. I've already said this like a million times. I just don't feel like making a Discord server. I'm not a consistent content creator who wants to make this their job. I just do this shit out of boredom and fun. And also, I just don't use Discord. Like, at all. I don't touch it. I have 300 tickets right now and plan to get both Sunday and Fugue with their light cones. I will try to resist eidolons and save the extra jades for 3.x characters. That's actually a pretty good idea, yeah. Wait, right now? By the time 2.7 hits, you'll probably have nearly 500 then. Because in the next patch, we're getting 114 pulls for free-to-plays. And 134 for people who are using the Express Pass. And then in the first phase of 2.7, you'll probably be able to get like 60 pulls. So by 2.7, you'll have around 500 pulls. That's a lot. I wish you luck, man. Hopefully you don't fall to the temptation of Fugue's eidolons. Because according to leaks, her eidolons are really broken for the break team. Apparently, Tingyun can work with Acheron? No. I don't think so. Like, I know some people are speculating it, but from what I've seen, she just wouldn't work. Let me reread Acheron's Lycone in a second. Where? Yeah. So, as far as I'm aware, Acheron with her Lycone, every time she hits, can only get one extra from her Lycone. So, people don't know if Fugue's thing actually counts as dot or not. And if it will even work if you stack it with her Lycone. Like, it's 50-50 whether or not it'll end up working. People will probably test it out in the league servers. But then again, even if you were to get Fugue, like, Zhao Q's just fucking better. Like, I'm going to say it. Like, you don't need Fugue for Acheron in the slightest if you already have Zhao Q. Unless you get her E2, which gives the entire party an action advance, then sure. Fugue is a break support, she is. But she can apply defense shred. Which is, I'm guessing, why people are, like, asking for it. She's, like, a fire nihility, so because of that, people are wondering if she can be like Zhao Q and give, like, extra stacks. But I'm pretty sure she's just going to be way worse than Zhao Q. You're probably still going to want to just have Acheron, Zhao Q, and then, like, Pela, Aventurine. Like, yeah, that's probably the optimal team. Whoa, 500? That's more than I thought I would have. I guess 420 at most. That is exciting. Oh, yeah. People have already done, like, the estimate, like, poll estimations for the next patch. And it's 84 in the first phase as a free-to-play. And 112 in total, I believe. So, if you have Express Pass, that's like 130 something. And then the patch after in 2.7 will probably give like near 100 probably as well. So yeah, probably 500 if not more. Jeez, my voice is just dead. Xiaoqi was made for Acheron, Fugue is made for Rappa and Firefly. Yeah, I said this before. Like, they probably just made Fugue to balance out Zhao Q being on Acheron's team. Like, it's just that simple. Like, one fire nihility for Acheron, another fire nihility for Firefly. Or just the break team in general. I do get the Express Pass and Battle Pass every patch. Oh yeah, you'll for sure be able to hit 500 then. If one of the E1s ends up being juicy, you could go for it. Because they do rework eidolons and kits. So like Ting Yun's E2, there is a possibility he could become her E1. So if that ever does happen, I'd strongly recommend getting her E1. I dislike Zhao Q and I'll never pull for him, but I love my Acheron. With Sparkle and E1, I can reach 103, 430 crit value on her. Damn, that's crazy. Gabby, what if there's a character that surpasses Jinxi's damage? Is Jinxi still the #1 DPS in the game? I mean, it's just going to eventually happen, right? It's not really going to be surprising. Yes? I see. Yeah, they'll probably just come out with a main DPS again. Or like a dedicated support maybe. Like another Yin Lin situation where like Yin Lin makes Zhang Liao and Calcharo that much stronger. If Fugue is going to be a little bit better than Gallagher, then I'm probably pulling for her because she's alive. Fugue is a nihility. She's not a healer. Unless, like, you're planning to run hyper carry for a break team. Yeah, Zheng Liao's almost the same. I see. Yeah, power creep isn't really a big deal in Wuwa. Like, in Honkai Star Rail, power creep is actually, like, way bigger than, like, in any of other Hoyo's games. Or fucking Wuwa. Like, in Wuwa, you'll see, like, a couple 100,000 damage increase, right? Like, in a new patch, probably. In Genshin, same thing. The game's been out for, like, 4 or 5 years, and Hu Tao can still clear all the content with absolute ease. However, Honkai Star Rail is a completely different story. Like, it's a completely different story with Honkai Star Rail. Like, you try using a Jingyuan or a Dill in, like, 2 or 3 years, they're not going to hold up. I can say that much. Calcharo got power crept by a free character. It is funny. Should I pull for Lingsha's Lycone? Ignore the ambulance in the background. I'd rather you go for E1. Unless you're, like, on a guarantee or, like, far into pitting the Lycone banner. Yeah, go for Lingsha's Lycone. But otherwise, I'd rather you go for her E1. Her E1 is a lot better than her Lycone. Even if her Lycone is good. Because it just gives every single weakness broken enemy 20% defense down. Oh, right. Ting doesn't apply burn, but her own version of Death Shred, it counts as a debuff? Yeah. Also, she doesn't apply it herself, by the way. That's the thing you have to keep in mind. Whoever she skills to, because she works like March 7th, where she can skill on someone and give them a break effect buff. Whoever she gives that skill to is the one who has a chance of applying defense shred. It's not even guaranteed. All the leaks are saying it's just a chance. That's huge. Thanks. No problem, man. E1 Lingsha is definitely like an S tier eidolon. Like, in my opinion, the S tier eidolons, E1 Firefly, E1 Robin, and E1 Lingsha. Like, for E1s that are S tier, it's probably those three. Ruan Maze is good, but it's reliant on her ult. So that's why I'm a bit skeptical. I'd put it like S- or some shit. Old content in 4 years of Genshin is quite different from Wuwa, though. I mean, I haven't played Genshin lately. I don't really know. I lost 50-50 on Shorekeeper. Too relatable, man. Did you get your Zheng Liao? No, I didn't. I didn't even touch the game in 1.2. I wasn't even touching my computer. The ones who didn't get their dedicated limited support is Changli and Jian. I mean, Changli's kind of a sub DPS, so it's understandable. But Jian, yeah, for sure. I thought for sure Zeshi was going to be Arrow from her fucking leak drip market and shit. And then she ended up being Glacial. Like, what a fucking blue ball. Even her weapon has branches growing out of it. Yet it's somehow Glacial. Like, okay. 50-50 system is the worst curse from Hoyo? Yeah. I've said this before. I'd much rather it be like 100 pulls to get a character. Or like 110 pulls. but it's guaranteed every single time. Like, I would much rather that. I'm sure a lot of lucky people out there wouldn't, but me personally, who has lost nearly every single 50-50, every single 75-25, and always gone to pity, I would absolutely love it. Is Jingyuan still worth it because I'm a returner? No. Jingyuan is not worth it in the slightest. Don't even think about him. Forget that he's even on your account. He doesn't even count as a limited. Don't even think about him. Lost 75-25 on Fei Xiao's. Got it in 150 pulls. I feel bad, man. I truly do. The two 75-25s I lost in a row were Acheron's and Yun Li's. The only two light cones I ever pulled on. And the two light cones I lost on. Just absolutely stunning. Jinshi needs Zeshi to do 400k. Yeah, I only pulled Zeshi as well because of Jinshi. I did the same shit. Wait, no, I didn't get Zeshi. I'm fucking stupid. I got her weapon. I didn't get her. What if they give Sunday for free in 2.7 to sell Jingyuan? Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming. If they gave 30 pulls for an anniversary, they are not just going to randomly give the most broken harmony in the game for free. But it is funny to think about. Grinding every Jade to get Aventurine. Wish me luck. I wish you luck, my man. Good luck on getting your Aventurine. I mean, they gave us HMC for free, so it could happen. HMC is the Trailblazer, though. Like, he's the main character of the game. He's supposed to get new paths in every single fucking planet. Like, that's a part of the story. It's the same in Genshin. They do it with the fucking Aether. Like, that's completely different because it's the main character. Sunday's an actual, like, limited character. MC's always free? Yeah, exactly. Like, when we go to the next planet, whatever it is, Trailblazer's gonna get another path. Whether or not it ends up being good, who knows? It's funny because the most broken super break harmony is literally the players. Yeah. It'll stay like that too. Because Ting Yun is nihility. Or Fugue is nihility. So he's still going to be the most broken super break harmony in the game. Which means, by the way, there is still potential for him to be power crept in the future. Because the break comp probably isn't going anywhere. And they're probably just going to make a new break comp with new break DPS and like 3.x for 4.x or whatever. So, keep that in mind. Harmony MC can still be replaced in the future. Even if you don't replace him with Fugue. Can you please show Iron Cavalry domain? I can't find it. It's in Penacony Grand Theater. Right here. And then you go here. And right here. Iron Cavalry. They will lose too much money if they gave them out for free, yeah. Like, I don't know if you guys saw, but Sunday's drip marketing was the most liked drip market that Honkai Star Rail has ever done. Like, more than Acheron, more than Firefly, it is the most liked drip market they've ever done. They would lose so much fucking money. Like, that guy, for some reason, has crazy hype behind him. Like, he has crazy hype. I swear to God, if we have a double Super Break team, then it's Jover. We do. You can run Hyper Carry Super Break now. You do Fugue and Harmony Trailblazer, Ruan Mei, and Firefly. And in their Super Break multiplier should stack. So it's just completely broken. Will Fugue and HMC work well together in a team? Yeah. It'll be the new Hyper Carry break team. Will be Fugue and Harmony Trailblazer. They both have Super Break multipliers. Harmony Trailblazer's E4 gives the party 15% of his break effect. Fugue's skill gives the main DPS a break effect buff. On top of that, being able to afflict defense shred and being fire, so she also does damage herself. It's gonna be so disgusting. Like, the break team is just absolutely gross. So many meat riders, man, it's insane. I'm saying. What's your thoughts on the new MOC? In my opinion, the stat inflation is getting really obvious. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. So, I understand I'm not the most advanced Acheron player, but this Acheron with 55 crit rate, 216%, it's actually more like 73% crit rate because I have her E1 and S1. So this Acheron with Silverwolf and Pela took 6 cycles. 6 or 7 cycles on the first phase because I don't have a break team on this account. So it took 6 to 7 cycles with a decently invested in E1 S1 Acheron team. Like, oh my fucking god. If it weren't for my Fei Xiao, I would not have been able to force full star MOC 12. If you keep in mind, there are certain ways that you can circumvent and make her like way stronger. Like if you have a very, and I mean very, high investment Robin, there's a lot of E0 S0 and E0 S1 Acheron like clears that use Robin because of her action advance. Like they use her ult like 3 times in a row, and they put Gallagher on quid pro quo or some dumb shit. But it is heavily RNG reliant. .145 speed Robin? Is that good? Or is that bad? It's my friend's account. New MOC has a toughness bar thing? Yeah. This MOC is just very clearly made for break and follow-up. But my account didn't have break, so my Acheron fucking struggled through it. If I had E2, though, different story. Because if I had E2, I'd be able to use Ruan Mei. But I don't have E2, so. You only need 120? Wait, actually? Oh, shit. I ran out of battery. If you guys don't know, I don't have a second monitor. So I use like my mobile device to see my chat. And it just ran out of battery. So for like the next 2 to 3 minutes, I will not be able to see anything. Let me see. Oh wait, never mind. It already turned on. Never mind. Never mind. False alarm. Connect to internet? Come on. Connect to internet already. Why'd you have to shut down? Of course, I get recommended the Wendy's Krabby Patty meal. I mean, it must be solid. There we go. Every day my account hurts more for not having pulled Mei back in 1.5. Yeah. Not pulling Ruan Mei, a fatal account error. I think 145 speed is bad for facial team because it messes up the rotation. Yeah, with Von Wack, I don't think she's on Von Wack though. Yeah, she's not on Von Wack. She's on Space Sealing Station. I'd have to transfer Ruan Maze. Or this. I'm not even using my Bronya currently. Oh, wait, this is Keel. I'm fucking stupid. Wait, do I even have Von Wack on this account? Wait a second. I don't think I have Von Wack. I don't. There's no Von Wack on this account. Hoyo has a rule where they cannot give out a free 5-star limited character outside of Game of the Year. I mean, they won an award, though. I don't remember if it was Game of the Year or not, but they did win an award. So, I actually want to see something. You guys said 120 speed was fine, right? So, what's it called? Where is it? What if I used attack boots instead of speed boots? Crit rate. Let me just see how much attack she'd have. 4,500 with 120 speed. So is this fine? Or do I need to get Von Wack? Yeah? Alright. It's a nice attack boost. I started my account with Kafka, Black Swan, got Fei Xiao but didn't get Robin. I lucked out and got Lingsha. Do I pull Acheron or wait? You have Lingsha. Do you have Gallagher E2 or higher, Granite? Wait, why would you want physical damage orb? Is there something I'm missing? Doesn't she only want attack? Yeah, attack orb is fine, right? You can run Robin and Ruan Mei on Von Wack? Ah. No, I started recently in the Fei Xiao banner. So, fuck. The problem is you don't have 2 limited sustains or 2 sustains that can really do all that much, right? So your only limited sustain is Lingsha. Because honestly, I'd rather you just go for the Super Break team and skip Acheron. Because it's lower cost, lower relic investment, way better for a new player. And it's a new archetype, so it's going to get way more support than Acheron will. And like Fugue is coming out in 2.7 as well. And Bailu lost to Robin 50-50. Yeah, but Bailu is just fucking terrible these days. She just can't sustain all that well. She's better than any 4-star aside from Gallagher, but I don't know if Bailu is like enough. Robin Fei Xiao run like peanut butter and jelly, yeah. Yo, what's up, Blues? Bro, Bailu works good. Does she really? I don't know. If it really is fine, and you have Lingsha, then I'd skip Acheron. I'm not gonna lie, just skip Acheron. And skip Aventurine. That feels so wrong to say. Without Gallagher and only one limited sustain, skip Aventurine. Ah. People who pulled low HSR are in shambles. Me too. I've been using Bailu since day one. I mean, if your Bailu works fine in sustaining your team, then I'd skip Acheron Aventurine and I'd get Fugue and Firefly. Just skip 2.6, then get Fugue and Firefly to run with your Lingsha. You can also get Ruan main like 3.0 or whenever the fuck she reruns. I do think that's the better option. Because you said you have Kafka and Black Swan, but like, Dot has fallen off quite massively. So, you probably won't be able to clear the endgame content, especially considering you took a long break. Acheron's damage is the best in the game though, not at E0 S0 without Jiao Q. Maybe at E0 S1 or E2 S1 with Jiao Q, sure. But he does not have Jiao Q, and he does not have her Lycone. So, in that case, Firefly and Super Break is way better. And lower Relic investment. And more future-proof. It's just a no-brainer. And either way, I'd recommend getting Aventurine over Acheron anyways. Also, personally, I think Fei Xiao is better than Acheron. Like, overall, like the team, it just clears better. She's better in pure fiction, but outside of that, it's Fei Xiao in both Apocalyptic Shadow and MOC. I mean, Fei Xiao is literally meant for single target. Acheron with Jiao Q or LC performs better generally than Fei Xiao, yeah. Yeah, I know. Fei Xiao is also very free-to-play friendly. Because if you have Robin, she instantly, that's all you need. That's literally all you need. You run her with like a Gallagher and a Mose or March 7th, and it's instantly like one of the most broken teams in the game. And you're going to be able to clear everything. She's also incredibly free-to-play friendly. The problem with Acheron is that every way that you can get her to like get stacks faster has to do with pulls. Like, you need her Lycone, you need Jiao Q, you need limited characters. It's like she has the most annoying mechanic in the game for low spenders and free-to-plays. The issue is Acheron, while she's strong, she requires many investments, especially LC and Jiao Q, yeah. Fei Xiao and Firefly have full teams for their playstyle, Acheron doesn't. No. What? Bro, Aventurine is tailor-made for Acheron. And Jiao Q is also tailor-made for Acheron. What do you mean? We don't even have Fugue yet. And we don't have a Harmony Trailblazer or a Harmony Super Break that can replace Harmony Trailblazer. And Fei Xiao is still missing a 5-star version of Hunt March 7th or Mose that could work on the team. Because Topaz isn't as good as the 4 stars, unless you have her Lycone. Everyone doesn't have a fully optimal team. Firefly is definitely getting favoritism, though. If you want to say that, for sure. Firefly is very clearly getting favoritism from the devs, Because they just keep making everyone like super break related fire. So it's just broken for her because she can instantly break everyone's toughness bar. But no one has a completed team between Fei Xiao, Firefly, and Acheron. They're all missing like either 1 or 2 characters that could be replaced by a limited. I recommend getting Aventurine's E1 for Fei Xiao. I mean, the follow-ups help Fei Xiao. Isn't Aventurine's E1 like... I don't think he does anything follow-up related. It just gives him his skill. Like, it applies a shield to everyone again after he uses his ult. And it gives a 20% crit damage boost. Topaz is about to get power creep soon. She's already fallen behind. If you have an E0 S0 Topaz, I truly do believe that like an E2 Moze and like E6 March 7th are both better than an E0 S0 Topaz. It's only when you have her light cone or her E1 that she is better than them. Aventurine is follow-up and you need his light cone for more debuffs? Yeah. Unless you have trend. If you are a lucky person and you have like high superimposition trend of the universal market, you could use this as well. Oh wait, never mind. If you just have it at all, it's 100% base chance. Never mind. So yeah, if you have trend, you don't need his light cone. But if you don't have trend, yeah, you're kind of going to want his light cone. Fei Xiao's pull value is better than Acheron? Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, Firefly's the favorite child? Yeah, I think everyone's aware of it. Like, it's just way too fucking obvious. Like, you have a DPS character that's capable of making everyone fire weak, and then you just release fire weak, or fire after fire, like, units for the team. It's just so broken. Like, I don't think you guys understand just yet how broken the team will be when Fugue comes out. You can run triple fire on that team. Fugue, Lingsha, and Firefly. Like, it's absolutely disgusting what that team will be capable of. If you had to pick a single E1, go for Robin. I agree. Robin's E1 is probably the most broken in the game. I'm using Acheron, Black Swan, Pela, and Bailu with Broken Keel, and my Acheron does like 400k damage. Yeah, I know. It makes sense. It all depends on how many enemies you go against, though, but yeah. My Acheron does more damage and did 6 cycles, so like... I fucking hate my life, man. It's so hard to use her without Jiao Q these days. I have S1 trend. Is it good enough for Fu Xuan? Or are you talking about follow-up, like Aventurine? In my opinion, weakless implant is OP. It is. Which is why I don't understand what they were thinking when they didn't give Rappa weakness implant as well. Because if they gave Rappa weakness implant, they could just come out with an imaginary support later on, and Harmony Trailblazer would have like work way better with Rappa, because he could spam his skill. But because they didn't give her a weakness implant, she's just straight up worse than Firefly. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Yeah, you only need S1 trend for follow-up for Aventurine. You only need S1. But it is a rare fucking Lycone. I'm not gonna lie. It is a very rare Lycone. I only have one of it. Bruh, I have a Topaz with her Lycone, but I use Moze because he's cooler. I just slapped Topaz LC onto him. Yeah, that's another thing you guys need to remember. even if an E0 S1 Topaz is stronger than both March and Moze, you can literally just switch over the light cone. It's that simple. You just switch over the light cone, and then both of them are better than her again. I regret skipping Jiaoqiu, but Fei Xiao was just too good to be skipped. I mean, honestly, I'd say it's worth it. Like, I see Fei Xiao being more of a future-proof team than fucking Acheron's team. Because Acheron already has two best in slots, being Aventurine and Jiaoqiu. And technically speaking, if we're talking E2, she already has a best in slot Harmony as well. So, Fei Xiao can still use a March 7th replacement. She could also use, honestly, a sustain replacement. Like a second follow-up sustain that isn't Aventurine. Lingsha does work, but not as well as Aventurine does. So, Fei Xiao has more room to grow in terms of her team. I regret not getting Aventurine for Acheron, yeah. It's not even just Acheron. He works so universally, but specifically Acheron and follow-up. He absolutely treads. When Sunday has blessing... Is that a leak? Increase all allies crit damage... Blah, blah, blah. What the fuck is Grave Wing? Oh. Launches a Fuwa on all enemies, dealing imaginary damage for every 5 speed that exceeds 100. And it does 80% of Sunday's attack. Wait. How? Wait, is it his ult though? Oh, yeah, it's his ult. Okay, so... for a second, I thought it was something, like, skill-related. And I was like, wait, this could be crazy for Fei Xiao. But if it's ult-reliant, it's good. But unfortunately, I don't think he fits in the Fei Xiao team. Actually, maybe hyper-carry Fei Xiao. Maybe, then? Not completely sure. I'm coping that Dot is getting support in 3.0. I was kind of sad that 5-star Tingyun wasn't Dot. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but like 1 or 2 patches ago, there was a leak of a character model who was Wind Nihility. So it is possible that we get like a Wind Nihility character somewhere in like 3.0, 3.1. However, if they'll end up being like good at all, honestly, who knows? They probably will definitely be an upgrade. But how much of an upgrade is the question? The Dot team is just suffering right now. Unless you have E1 on every single person on the Dot team, it just isn't good. I want to see big numbers on the ultimate. It's just so satisfying. Yeah. That being said, unless you have high eidolons on Mo's, March Hunt is simply better. Yeah. That's the big issue with Mo's, is that his eidolons are more difficult to get than March's, which is exactly why I'm using March currently, because my Mo's is only E1. And E1, you want at least E2 on him because of the prey thing. You can still use Dot in Pure Fiction sometimes, barely, but yeah, I know. I was using it in Pure Fiction myself to get enough to clear. And I have an E1 S1 Rue on Mei with Kafka's Light Cone. And it did worse than my Face Out team with a Lingsha. I got lucky enough to get E4 Mose. He may come back on Face Out's rerun. Yeah, but that's a while away. He might even get replaced by someone by then. Surprisingly, Sampo and Gwenyphen Break team is smashing Hule for free-to-plays right now. Really? It's always nice to see, like, the niche teams that people come up with to counter certain bosses and, like, their weaknesses. It's so fucking cool. HP scaling units in 3.x, maybe a blade buff, but I'll doubt he'll put... Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If there's anyone out there waiting for a blade buff, literally just give up. I have nothing else to tell you. Just give up. No Harmony can save that man, okay? Give up. Okay, listen to my advice. It's gone. It's over. Blade is literally the aura man of Honkai Star Rail. He has some of the coldest lines and coldest design in the game, but he's complete ass. They fucked him over so bad by not making a single support for him. Not a single one. I used Blade and Himiko together to clear Pure Fiction. It was good, lol. Yeah, I mean, Blade is decent, right? But, like, he doesn't have a single optimal teammate is the thing. Like, they made Blade. They're like, oh, let's test this HP consumption thing. And then just completely forgot about it after that. Like, they did him so fucking dirty. The thing is, even if 3.x comes with an HP support, that means it will likely come with an HP DPS. So, like, you know, who knows? Maybe we get 6-star Blade. The first 6-star in the game is fucking Emanator Blade or some shit. Oh yeah, I saw people killing Hule with Blade. Yeah, Blade is a lot more usable these days now that you have Jade. Like, I've seen a lot of people doing, like, Blade runs now that Jade is in the game. Like, all Blade needed was a dedicated support. That's all he ever needed. I don't know why Hoyo had a grudge against him. Is Dr. Ratio worth it? I have no one else, only Ratio in general. The problem is you missed Robin. Usually Ratio is really good. So, like, literally the follow-up team you see on my screen right now, but with Ratio instead of Fei Xiao. But because you don't have Robin, it's not going to be as good. Like, just straight up. So, you're kind of stuck at square one, Mozen. Jing Yuan is pretty washed. He's old. He's actually probably the worst 1.x DPS in the game. I'm not sure. It's between him and Blade, but I do think because of Jade's release, Jing Yuan is the worst one in the game. And Ratio, although decent, doesn't perform optimally without Robin. Tanks, I'll build him. I'm sorry, man. They're still usable, but you do need some high relic investment on all your teammates, basically, to, like, really clear endgame content with them. Especially since you don't have Robin on the Ratio team. Like, I don't think you guys understand how crazy current Hule is. He has, like, 3 million HP. He has 3 fucking million. And I'm pretty sure the first phase of MLC 12 also has, like, nearly 3 million. It's a combined 6 million. Ratio needs debuff, so Mose is better than March? Yeah. You could probably run, like, instead of Robin, like, I guess you could just use Mose in March. It'll get you far, but, you know. Actually, ooh, never mind. Jiaoqiu just left. And I doubt Fugue would work that well. Since her defense shred isn't guaranteed. Yeah. Is Topaz worth the pull at this point? No. Not at all. E2 and above Moe's is probably better than Topaz. And E6 March is better than Topaz. And even if you get her light cone, just put the light cone on Moe's or March. And once again, it's better than Topaz. Just not worth it. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a Topaz replacement in the future for like the follow-up teams. Because as I said before, 4-star, March 7th, and Moe's are already like Topaz level, if not better. They'll probably end up releasing like another limited for follow-ups. You can't basic with Moe, so he demands SP? Yeah, but like... March almost always uses her basic. And whoever your sustain is probably going to be basicing a lot as well. So it kind of cancels out. Want to see Sunday talent? I don't know what Sunday's talent is, sure. Hear me out, I know I'm coping on the dot team. But what if we get a new dot character that allows dots to proc each time the enemy takes action? Then that would make them broken again. Which is a good thing, but I don't see them doing that. I don't know. For some reason, it doesn't seem like they really care about dot right now. Like, they released 2 nihilities, and both of them don't really help dot all that much. Like, you could argue Jiaoqiu, but Jiaoqiu isn't any better than Kafka or Swan until he gets his eidolons. So, like, it seems like right now, they're doing, like, niche nihilities for some reason. They just don't really care for dot. Moe's recovers a skill point when he lands follow-up, making him SP neutral. Oh yeah, there you go. SP neutral Moe's, and you have your sustain and March basicing almost every single time. So you should be fine on skill points. Oh yeah, I already read that Flogon. I saw it earlier. When the taking action follow-up attacks on all enemies, yeah. Dealing imaginary damage for every 5 speed. That exceeds 100. Yeah, I saw it. It could be very strong. For a Harmony 2, that could do some decent damage, but I'm just skeptical. Like, I really do think Sunday's going to be another Robin situation where he isn't like a best in slot in most teams except for old DPSs until we get new DPSs in 3 point whatever. Like, I think that's just how it's going to be. So I'm probably going to wait for his rerun. Nihility isn't a dot path, it's a debuff path. So we can get a hunt dot or erudition dot unit. I mean, yeah, but... I mean, no. I'm pretty sure old Nihilities can't, like, hunt. No, I don't think that's going to happen. As far as I know, Nihilities always hit, like, everyone. No matter who they are. At least I think. I don't think there's a single hunt, like, Nihility in the game. And even if there was, I don't think anyone would use them. I don't see anyone using a hunt Nihility. But yeah, I guess they could change it like that. Gwenifin does hit everyone on field, right? Like with her skill at least? I'm not sure because I've literally like never used her. No, it's a blast. Oh, I see 3 enemies. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot Black Swan's E is also only like 3 enemies. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think old dots are AoE, but it's not that they hit everyone on field. Isn't Serval a dot erudition unit? I have absolutely no clue. I'm waiting for the Clara Yun Li support with ERR buff instead of flat energy. That would be cool. However, I don't know if they're going to do that. Energy regen is like the hardest or like rarest stat in the game, no? Like there isn't even a substat for energy regen in this game. I'm pretty sure it's the only stat that's like that. I'm pretty sure every single other like main stat on anything has substats for it. Serval does have dot. Her shock applies dot. Ah, I see. Yeah, ER is the only stat in the game you can't get on substats. So I don't know if they'll ever do that because it's such a fucking... It's so rare. Or maybe like a new Relic set. I think it's more likely they make that a Relic set for the energy regen than they would to make it like an actual 5-star. I could see it as like a future Relic set. Like when use ultimate, all characters get like 10% ER regeneration or whatever the fuck boost for a certain amount of turns. No way ER is going to be on substats LMAO? Yeah, I don't see it happening. It'd also be more annoying. Like, yes, ER is a very important substat that would probably help out a lot of people. But at the same time, it would make getting double crit relics even more fucking annoying. Though for break, ooh, that would be disgusting, wouldn't it? For break, you now want to get like ER substats with fucking break effect and speed. Ooh, that would be disgusting. Yeah, they're never doing that. Never mind. That would be way too broken for the Super Break team. I don't think they'll ever do that. ER substat would go absolutely disgusting on a Super Break team. Yeah, ER subs would break the game. Like, imagine your Firefly never having to even E. It just goes from ult to ult. Your fucking Ruan Mei always has her ult up because of the substats. Like, it's gonna be so broken. Yeah, Nihility needs something unique like damage amplification, yeah. I said this before, but I made a video on this like a month or two ago where I said I'd like a Nihility who is ice, right? And like they could apply like some type of freeze dot. So basically it delays enemy actions or like freezes them, and it also counts as a dot that does damage. Like it'll do damage when they break out of the freeze, basically. But it was just a theory back then, a cool theory. Because Dot could literally use anything right now. Like, it is fucking starving. Is Fei Xiao Acheron 2.0? No. If you're talking about in terms of, like, how strong both of them are, sure. But they have their different, like, niches and shit. Acheron is probably easier in Pure Fiction with Xiao Q. However, Fei Xiao is probably overall better in MOC and Apocalyptic Shadow. I've said this before. I'm not afraid to say it. Fei Xiao is better than Acheron to me. Lower investment cost. You don't need as many like fucking high cost, like limited either Lycones or eidolons or characters to really make it shine. It's like the second most free to play new team in the game. Actually, no. That'd probably go to Yun Li. But you get what I mean, right? Basically, Acheron isn't exactly free to play friendly. I think Hoyoverse is scared of freeze in general due to how broken it can be. I know. Like, I'm aware, but I don't care if it's broken. I just want them to fucking do it. Like, imagine, right? Any nihility, like, ice character that can freeze enemies every time they use a skill. Like, you don't even need a sustain at that point. The enemies will never take a turn to begin with. It would be so fucking cool. But I know they won't do it, but it is absolutely awesome to think about. Acheron's my bias, man. I just love their color scheme more. I like Fei Xiao's personality more. And this. Like the two swords, the gun. I'll admit, I like Acheron's ult more than I like Fei Xiao's. I don't know why, but I don't really fuck with Fei Xiao's ult all that much. But otherwise, I prefer Fei Xiao. Probably why 5-star ice are so scarce, yeah. Because you have to think about it, right? Jing Liu was, for a time before Sparkle came out, arguably the number one DPS in the game. So, considering we're about to go into like the 3.x patches without a new ice DPS, you already know what that means. The next ice character is going to be probably very, very broken. There's only 2 ice limiteds in the game, being Ruan Mei and Jing Liu. Remember that Bellabog Elite that can ban us from using basic skill ult? I hope they make it into character kits so enemies can't use their spell. Ooh! That's actually a really good idea. That's a good idea, Jeremy. That is a very, very cool idea. I hope they do that too. That would be very interesting. Like, imagine stopping Hule from going into his moon rage. Like, that would be pretty funny. I lost 50-50 on Fei Xiao, now saving for Aventurine. Good luck, my man. Wish you the best of luck. I mean, I think everyone understands why they don't give most of the female characters pants, right? Like, it's just obviously done for the gooners. It's just... It's plain obvious. Like, in my opinion, it wouldn't really make a difference in how much I like the character. But for other people, I know it'd probably bother them. Actually, let's see. How many female characters have pants? No. 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 Close. But no. 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 Oh, let's go. Although those are more like leggings. But, hey, it's still something. Hey, leggings once again. No. Pants. Kinda. More so leggings. No. No. It seems like most of them don't have pants, but some of them do have leggings. Let's compare it to male characters, though. Let's see. Where are the male characters? Pants. 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 I think every single male character has pants, basically. Yeah, you guys can see the agenda. It's pretty obvious. Hoyoverse hates ice in general. Apparently there's barely ice characters in Genshin either. Oh, really? It's kind of sad. I don't know why they hate on ice so much. Misha has shorts? Ah, I see. Isn't Misha like the only male character that like looks like a girl? Maybe Mose? Yang Qing kind of has like, I don't even know what you'd call this. Like, I thought Misha was a girl for the longest. Like, I'm talking, like, for a good, like, 3 or 4 months. I thought Misha was a girl the entire time. Every standard ice is bad. I mean, the only one is Japard. Oh, you're talking about Genshin as well? Yeah. Japard is just... It's crazy to think. I remember watching content on this game, like in the 1.x patches. Like, it's crazy to think that back then, Japard was a solid sustain. Like, he was actually, like, one of the best options. And nowadays, you're clowned on if you use a Japard. I used all of my Jades on Face Challenger Signature and Robin as a free-to-play. Now I'm stuck in between spending the upcoming Jades on Aventurine or saving for Firefly E1. No limited sustains. What do you recommend? If you don't have any limited sustains, and because you said E1, I'm assuming you already have Firefly, that means you don't have Lingsha, which means you don't even need your skill points all that often. So I'd go for Aventurine. If you had Lingsha, because Lingsha wants to use her skill, I would have said E1 Firefly. But no limited sustains, get Aventurine. Aventurine will be a very nice addition to your follow-up Facial team. And your Firefly won't really be eating through skill points. Because as far as Fugue's kit, like leaked kit goes, I believe for 3 turns, she'll be using her basic. And she only needs to use her skill once every 3 turns. Harmony Trailblazer, also kind of skill point positive. And Ruan Mei is definitely skill point positive. So yeah, I'd go for Aventurine. Back then, Bailu and Natasha were the best because they were the only 2 healers. Yeah. Bro, I remember watching M-Tash play fucking Honkai Star Rail like consistently back then. And he would glaze the shit out of Lynx. He would glaze. I thought Misha was a girl when I saw his splash art. Then I read the description and it said he, yeah. I never paid attention to him at all. I just always assumed from the looks from the story in Penacony. And then I found out later on watching like some video. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? Yeah, they were the only healers. Like, I think the most fallen off healer in the game is easily Natasha, though. Like, it's easily her. Like, it's crazy to think that Gallagher, back then, could pass off as, like, the best limited sustain in the game. If he was released back then. I won 8 out of 9 50-50s, but in 2.x, I won 4 out of 10. I wish I could use some of your luck, buddy. Even 4 out of 10, I know it sounds bad, but you've never been in the real trenches. You never lost 6 50-50s in a row and 2 75-25s in a row. That's when boys become men. Or crybabies, either one. It's one of the two. You either give up or you move forward. Nowadays, sustains have to do more than just heal and sustain. Yeah, just look at Lingsha, man. Like, Lingsha in the Firefly team, oh my god. Like, I've seen a crazy amount of, like, YouTube videos of Lingsha doing insane amounts of damage. I seen Lingsha zero cycle MOC without Firefly. Like, it's so stupid, man. Bro, pulling Robin in her Lycone is the best decision I ever made in my whole fucked up life. Yeah, Robin is just an absolute all-rounder choice. And the best part about Robin is she works in like nearly every single team in the game. And in her specific niches, there's actually just no one who can compare. Even Ruan Mei, because Ruan Mei doesn't have any action advance, while Robin does. My luck was also great in 1.x patches. In 2.x, I have lost every 50-50 except Firefly. Relatable. My only 50-50 win was also Firefly on my main account. For a second, I thought my luck was turning around. Then when I went to get Ruan Mei, I fucking lost the 50-50 again. It's just sad even thinking about it. Do you recommend getting Bronya's Lycone from the shop for Robin? What does her Lycone do again? Oh, that's not bad. Oh, it can only be triggered once. Okay. Next ally taking action. Okay, yeah. It's not bad. But, like, is it worth 30 pulls? Like, 30 limited pulls? Like, me, personally, I just would never do it. I think it's for the energy. Yeah, I know. But, like, 30 limited pulls for a standard Lycone is a bit crazy. I'm not going to hold you. But if you truly want to, yes, it's definitely usable. And she can definitely use it. Especially, like, this skill thing. If, like, your Fei Xiao takes the next thing, I guess. But she can barely take advantage of this because of the fact that she's always in Concerto state and can't do shit. So really the only thing you're getting out of this Lycone is the 10% ER. Because this will only trigger once. And you're definitely, like, high chance you're not going to be able to use 3 Robin ults. Why do you have 2 accounts? This isn't my account. This is a friend's that's letting me using it. My other account is my main account that I actually build up from, like, the ground up. In my opinion, Starlight was more... Yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys saw... Isn't there a certain... Like, what am I using on my Robin currently? This is an event Lycone, right, guys? I think. Is this an event Lycone? I'm pretty sure they showed in the 2.6 or 2.7 live stream that event Lycones are going to be in the Herda shop. Yeah. Yeah, they showed that event Lycones are eventually going to be able to, like, be attainable in the Herda shop. So I don't know if it's worth it. Me personally, I'd 100% just get the 30 limited pulls. But I understand where you're coming from. Okay, thank you for the advice. No problem. Meshing cogs is a lifesaver. Yeah, you could use that as well. A lot of people use meshing cogs. Like, this used to be super common. Like, if you didn't have Ruan Mei's Lycone, I know a lot of people would use meshing cogs on either Harmony Trailblazer or fucking what's her name? Ruan Bay. I think I do it myself on my main account as well. I think on my main account, either my Ruan May or my Trailblazer is on meshing cogs. But because this account has Ruan May's light cone, I can just put that shit on Harmony Trailblazer. Make my life easier. Oh, by the way, I was going to make a video on it, but I never did it. I don't think a Super Break is going to be power crept by a Galea and Sunday. I don't think it's going to happen because of Fugue. That's just my opinion. It's pretty hot take, but I do think if you have Fugue, Firefly, and like Lingsha with Ruan May, I do not see that team being power crept just yet. Because that is way too broken of a team. Now makes the 5-star selector not just one time only, Hoyo. It's nice that they brought back the event light cones. Hopefully we get even more broken event light cones now. Yeah. Like there's specifically Silverwolf. Everyone knows Silverwolf has kind of fallen off. But Silverwolf without her event light cone is so much worse. It's not even funny. Like, it takes so long to get her ult up. I somehow want to see you clear MOC with this account. This one? Or my main account? I already cleared MOC with this account. Like, yesterday's live stream. There's no way they don't make Sunday broken. I want Aventurine, but it sucks. Aventurine and Sunday are back-to-back. Yeah. It's going to be a tough. Bro, this is like the hardest lineup of patches the game's probably ever had. Like, you have to think about it, right? We've had Fei Xiao, the most broken hunt in the game. We've then had Robin, the most broken Harmony in the game. Then Lingsha, the most broken break sustain in the game. Then Acheron and Aventurine, the most broken sustain in the game, period. And top 3 DPS. And then we have Sunday, probably going to be the most broken Harmony in the game. And then we have Fugue, the most broken break support in the game. It's just, holy shit, it is a crazy lineup of patches. Especially after that triple rerun banner. Oh yeah, Zhao Q. How could I forget Zhao Q? The number 1 Acheron support in the game. Yeah, I would just get the pulls and get the Herda Shop LCs or any free-to-play LC, yeah. Your friend's account is really just missing 1 or 2 characters for a near-perfect account? Oh, yeah. If he had Sparkle and 1 more eidolon on his Acheron, it would be completely set. Because his Acheron is E1S1. And with Sparkle, it'd just be Chef's Kiss. Even without Zhao Q, that would be able to clear everything. I'm assuming he originally went for E2 Acheron, but he probably ended up losing a 50-50. And that's why he has E1. Because I don't think anyone goes for E1 Acheron on purpose. Sunday's like a Harmony, but also a DPS, yeah. It seems like Hoyo's leaning into that. They're starting to make supports and sustains also able to do damage. And do, like, more for the team. So there's actually a pretty decent likelihood that current Harmonies will end up being power crept just because future ones will be able to do damage. Do you think Fei Xiao would look better with a tail or worse? That's hard. Probably better. I think it would bring like a bit of uniqueness to her design that I'd appreciate. Like, at first I was skeptical, but if you look at Fugue and her drip market, she looks perfect. Like, the tails fit perfectly. So I truly do think Fei Xiao would look really good with a tail as well. Acheron has got good crit damage, low crit rate unless you use Fu Xuan. Yeah. Luckily, this Acheron is E1. That's like the only thing the E1's good for, is if you're struggling on crit rate, you can make up for it with this. You basically always have 18% increased crit rate. I gotta go. Have a nice stream. Alright, see you later, Jimmy. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Probably going for E2 Acheron and using my guarantee for Aventurine. Hey, that's a solid idea. That's originally what I was gonna do. Before I decided to set my eyes on the break comp, I was originally gonna get E2 Acheron and then put Aventurine on my Fei Xiao team. Appreciate this chill stream while working. Your voice is somehow so relaxing. I appreciate that. I've always thought my voice is a little kind of high and annoying. But I've also heard from a lot of people that they find my voice pretty relaxing, so I appreciate that. I'm glad I can bring some of you guys comfort. If you have E1 for Acheron, you can have like 50 crit rate easily. Oh yeah. Imagine a character that scales on speed for damage. Cough cough Sunday. It would be nice to see a DPS with that mechanic though. Like, although it's cool Sunday has it, I'd much rather see something like that on an actual like DPS. Because that could be very interesting. I'm trying with Jingliu on MOC. It's rough. Hey, it's a tough world out there, man. I wish you the best of luck using your Jingliu in the current MOC. Even compared to just the last MOC, this one is significantly more difficult. Like, it is a lot more difficult. Seals Lycone has speed scaling? I don't think this account has Seals Lycone, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't. I didn't know that, though. Ooh, yeah. Why don't they do this? They should definitely do that. A speed scaling character that could have like a limited signature like speed Lycone. Like, imagine being able to reach like 200 speed on a DPS and that makes them like incredibly broken. I'd love to see something like that. I guess Seal is the closest thing though. Because she kind of like takes an extra turn or whatever. Jeez, my throat is dead. Yeah, only Hanya has it? I see. Guys, I can't wait for the leaks. Like, I'm actually craving Fugue and Sunday leaks right now. Mostly Fugue. Not really Sunday. Like, I just can't wait to see her actual, like, in-game shit. It's only 8 more days. 1 week and a day until we finally get in-game leaks for them. I have done math for polls. I will guarantee Aventurine and E1 Acheron. Even if I lose 50-50, just hope I win to get E2. I wish you the best of luck, my man. I hope you get E2 as well. E2 Acheron's going to last you a little bit. Actually, no, a while. Because you can put in a fucking Harmony, Robin, Ruan May, Sparkle. Doesn't matter. Jing Yuan still has a chance of being good with Sunday if he is summon meta, but Jing Liu is cooked. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Jing Liu, Jing Yuan, Blade, they're just all fucking cooked. Dill, the only reason he's still semi-usable is because of Sparkle and his E2. If it weren't for that goddamn E2 that's ahead of its time, then he wouldn't even be in conversations. I will have Acheron, Sparkle, Zhao. Damn! The most optimal team possible for an E2 Acheron. That's nice. Imagine they make a boss that makes Harmony buffs only reach 10% or something like that, forcing you to use Nihility. That could be cool. But I don't think they'd ever do that. I think that's a bit too serious of a nerf that they'd probably never do. I will have Acheron. I pray Aventurine comes too. Wish you the best of luck. Unfortunately, I have to hold myself back, have some self-control to not pull, and skip an entire patch for Fugue. And hopefully a Firefly rerun alongside. And I think I'll have like 160 pulls. So hopefully I win both 50-50s. If not, I can only get one of them. Or if I'm lucky and Firefly reruns in the next patch, and I'll be able to get everyone. It's going to be 3.0 after 2.7. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's 3.0 after 2.7. I'm already at 73 pity. I could ride the Lingsha train, but I need Aventurine, yeah. Aventurine is always the more solid pick over Lingsha. The only reason I pulled Lingsha is because I decided full stop that no matter what I was gonna go for the break team. So because of that, I just got Lingsha. I hope I get Sunday or Fugue. Good luck, man. Lingsha's awesome. She nukes in is so comfy. Yeah. She's practically a sub DPS. I say it so much, but I never expected them to make a sustain so strong. Even if it's only really specifically for the break team. She does hundreds of thousands with every single skill and ult. Or sorry, not skill. Fuyuan and ult. So Sunday will be just as important for a summon team as Ruan May is for the break team? Probably, yeah. Most likely it'll be a Robin situation where there isn't that many characters who can take full advantage of his kit until later on. Later on we'll end up getting more characters that can utilize his kit way better. I'm so sick of this shit. Keep fucking voice cracking. Not used to talking this much. I usually never talk at all. That's what I get for being an introvert, I guess. Using Fushuan with the Fua team? No. It's only like that right now because I've always had it like this for a long time. But I'm actually using Lingsha on this team currently. I basically replaced Fushuan with Lingsha. Can't confirm until they reveal kit completely? Yeah. I am pretty confident in Fugue being broken, though. I don't know about Sunday, but, you have to keep in mind, Fugue has to be better than Harmony Trailblazer, who is already the most broken super break support in the game. So, it's if that's how it's going to be, It doesn't matter even if she's only slightly better. She's still going to be broken. I saw Sunday described as a good general support. Quote, Aglaya needs Sunday, but that Sunday doesn't need Aglaya. Yeah. It's probably going to be, as I said before, a Robin situation. Like, in my opinion, the follow-up team does pretty desperately need Robin, but Robin can fit in multiple teams. It's going to be the same with Sunday. I see Gabby put the FU in Fua. That's right. I get serious. I saw... Oh, right, I already read that, yeah. I hope Aglaya ends up actually being strong. Actually, no. Either way, it's a win-win for me. If she ends up not being all that much strong or stronger than every other DPS, then my Super Break comp is solid for more patches. And I get to prove everyone wrong who was telling me that the Super Break comp will be useless because of Aglaya. But if she is strong, I'll just get her. Ha, it's that simple. Why wasn't Fugue just Fire Harmony? Why did they have to make her Nihility? She's a support. Brother, I truly have no clue. I thought she was going to be a Harmony at the beginning as well. I genuinely have no clue why she's even Nihility. Especially considering Nihility is barely part of her. Like, even her so-called Nihility debuff that she applies only has a chance of applying. It's not even guaranteed. It's such a fucking weird character. Apparently with Fugue's skill, she will make characters have tails while... Oh yeah, I heard that. Apparently the character will get like one tail or whatever. Aglaya should be Hunt Ice, right? I honestly have no clue. As far as I've seen, I haven't seen any Aglaya leaks in the slightest. I saw people saying she's Destruction. I saw some people saying she's Hunt. I saw some people saying she's Nihility. But we truly won't have any clue until 2.7 hits. That new MOC was pretty easy. Speaks for yourself, brother. I was struggling. I barely cleared. How is her fake Harmony but the real one Nihility? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It just don't make sense. I wonder what LC Fugue will use. It'll probably be something similar to Lingsha's. Lingsha's has like that woe-free bullshit, right? Yeah, it'll probably be something similar to this. Where like she'll apply some status effect. And if I had to guess, considering her kit, it will give defense shred. Or like increased break damage. Like that's my best guess. Either one of the two. And obviously 60% break effect. That's how it is with every single break effect unit. Ah, the fucking voice cracks. Every single break effect unit has like 60% break effect on the light cone. Free-to-play alternatives? Truly no fucking clue. I don't know what the free-to-play alternative will be for her. Actually, let me see. Let me go to Gwenifin so I can check. Oh, wait, no, my Kafka. Switch. This. Maybe this one, actually. It might be this one. Because of the regenerating energy on defense reduced enemies. For Mata? Oh. I mean, it does increase her break effect, but... Eh. Like, some of these apply defense shred and others regenerate energy. I guess it all depends on how strong her ult ends up being, I guess. Who will reduce defense? Fugue. Tingyan. Like the thing... Oh. Like her nihility, like the reason why she's nihility is because she skills the DPS, and then that DPS that's been skilled on has a chance to apply a defense shred debuff. The numbers aren't confirmed. All we know is that basically you have a chance to apply defense shred. Gabby, Fugue is dead on arrival. Can't abuse DDD. JK. Dance. One of the most popular zero cycle light cones. She has DDD in her E2? Yeah. Her E2 is just Robin ult. My builds are bad though. Just shows how much of a character check MOC is. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it really is getting to that point where if you're using like any 1.x DPS at like E0, S0, or E0, S1, you're just not gonna be having a good time if you don't have really high relic investment. If she has more than 40% defense shred, Fugue will be replacing Pela on my Acheron team. I get what you're saying. But the problem is that her debuff is random. Like, according to the leaks, her defense shred is like a non-guaranteed thing that just has a chance of working. So it really depends on that. Maybe they'll put it in like her light cone. It is completely possible that they make it to where her light cone just gives guaranteed like the debuff. I would not be surprised if they did that. Wasn't there a Herda Nihility LC with break stats? Let me check. Did I just go to Bellabog? What am I doing? Let's see. I don't think I got the Nihility one yet, so. Herda. Is it this one? No, that's Erudition. This one's Nihility. Oh, you're right. You're right. When the wearer uses their ultimate, increased dot dealt by the... Oh. I mean, this is useless, though. That's the issue. This is useless. Like, the break effect, I guess, is nice. But this is useless because there's no actual dot on anyone. It's just a normal defense shred debuff. So, this is actually worse. Better off using that LC on someone else? Yeah. It's probably better for like a Kafka or something. I can't wait for Tutorial Light Cone to return in the Herda shop next patch. My Jiaoqiu will be eating good. Nice. Man, Jiaoqiu got so much hate. That shit was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the timeline was just like... for a good month and a half, people were just calling him an NPC. Stellar Sea and Fall of an Eon are the best light cones? Yeah, I completely agree. Fall of an Eon especially, solely... Actually, no, not solely because of Firefly. But Fall of an Eon works on, like, every single destruction unit. It is so good. Now it's Rappa's turn for Doom posting? Yup. I mean, Rappa's still usable. You know, she's still good. She's just... worse than an older DPS with less future proofing and no weakness implant. Yep. That's all there really is. You remember in 2.1, Zhao Q leaks he could heal with ult, but they made it. Yeah, I know. So many people were pissed about that, and I'm not gonna lie, I myself was pissed about that. Like, the guy's main thing is that he is a healer. Like, it's even mentioned in the story multiple times, and in the live streams. The main point about him is the fact that he's a healer, and then he gives 0 fucking heals. Instead, his fucking ultimate is a fucking pot of food. Like, okay, man. Even if it was only like a little bit of healing, it would have helped hyper carry Acheron comps. Like, a lot. I know that's why so many, like, most people were mad about it, because if he truly did give heals alongside of being Nihility, you would have been able to do hyper carry Acheron without much of an issue. But sadly, not all dreams come true. Rap is the easiest skip, yeah. Is Zhao Q worth the pull, or should I just stay with Aventurine plus market LC? If you have an Acheron, Zhao Q is still more worth it. But Zhao Q is not going to rerun for a long time. Like, I'm talking like 3.1, 3.2, maybe even 3.3. He's not going to rerun for a while. So, like, at that point, you might as well just wait for a new comp. Because that deep into the, like, the 3.x patches, probably already be a new DPS and, like, new comp. Yeah. They should give Rappa for free at this point. Honestly, they should have. Like, I'm being so serious. Rappa is probably like the only character in like the last few patches that I'd say is worthy of just being free. Because she just isn't better than Firefly in almost any way. Like, the one niche being pure fiction where she's better in, she's worse because of Lingsha. Because Lingsha practically works as an erudition herself in pure fiction. I saw unreliable leaks that Sunday could be free. No, he's not going to be free. It was already confirmed by actual leakers that he's not going to be free. It was just a random guess or a random lie from someone. Sunday is the most hyped character Hoyo has ever had. They're just not going to make him free. I just realized we don't have a Quantum character in the standard banner. Oh, yeah. Quantum is the, I believe, second rarest element in the game. Next to... what's it called? Oh, wait. Oh, I just got scammed. No! But next to Ice, I believe. Get me out of here, please. Oh. He disappeared. What happened to my chest? What the... Imagine they release a new Belobog character just for it to be a standard 5-star. Oh yeah, I saw someone made a thing showing like we got one limited from Belobog being Seal, while we've gotten like 5 or 6 Penacony characters. And like a shit ton of Zhangzhou Lofu characters as well. Like, Belobog really got the back end of the stick, man. Been saving for Sunday since 2.3. Very happy he'll finally be coming in 2.7. With another 5-star, I really want Fugue. Yeah. Hoyo has really been making it hard for us the last like 3, actually no, like 5 patches. I feel like ever since Acheron's release, it's just been banger after banger after banger. Like every single patch has had like a new meta character. I feel like the only real sleeper patch in Penacony was like the Sparkle Black Swan patch. Like that's probably the worst patch out of all of them. Firefly and Sunday are the most hyped up characters, yeah. Am I crazy for wanting to skip Sunday if he isn't break or follow up? I don't run hyper carry teams anymore. Nah, it really isn't crazy. I'm skipping Sunday for literally the exact reason. And if he really ends up being that broken with Aglaya, then I'll end up getting him on a rerun. But like for now, with a break team and a follow up team, I just don't need him. We got what, 3 Herta Space Station characters? Yeah, maybe. We have Himiko. Wait, whoops. We have Himiko. And we have Welt. I believe Welt is is Welt introduced in the space station? I think he is. Yeah? Yeah. So you have Welt, Himiko, and who else? I don't think Yang Qing is introduced in the space station. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, databank characters. Oh yeah, Silverwolf. I'm stupid. Silverwolf. So yeah, there's 3. Oh wait, no, there's Kafka as well. So there's 4. Blade? Isn't Blade in Zhengzhou Luofu? Is he actually introduced, like, in Herta Space Station? I don't remember. Argenti. Isn't Argenti, like, even though he's not from the space station, he's introduced in the space station. Yeah, Ruan May as well. Yeah, Dr. Ratio too. Yeah, there's a lot. So basically, Bellabog got completely fucked over. And it's the only planet with only like 1 limited character. Everyone else has like 6 or 7. Boot Hill is better than Rappa? Yep. Boot Hill's better than Firefly if you don't have Lingsha or Fugue. With higher relic investment. At lower relic investment and bad speed tuning, Firefly's better. Sup, this is random, but I'm still hoping for a 5-star Sampo that works with Sparkle so we can have a masked Fools comp. Isn't Black Swan basically just a 5-star Sampo? Actually, no. Never mind. Ignore that. I forgot that when Black Swan was releasing, people were saying some shit like only 5% better than Sampo. It's so funny thinking about it, man. I wish they gave us an Aglaya leak earlier, because I'm worried if she also needs Topaz like Regio Facial. We're not going to get Aglaya leaks for like quite a while. You need to keep in mind, for the 2.7 characters, only just a few days ago did we get their actual kit leaks. So it won't be until like 2 weeks at minimum before 3.0 hits that we actually find out about her kit. Or sorry, in 2.6, yeah. Almost at the end of 2.6, we should get actual information on Aglaya's kit and like everything. Maybe Sample pulls a Ting Yun. Died and revives? Hey, maybe. Alright, guys. I'm going to end the stream here. My throat is completely dead. I'm also hungry because I skipped out on breakfast. And the first stream, I think it was like 30 or 40 minutes long. So in total, I streamed like 4 hours today. I think that might be a record. I'm not completely sure. But I do think that's a record for me. So thank you all for stopping by. Appreciate you all. I might stream again in the future. No clue. I might take another long break again. Who knows, right? Who knows? So yeah, have a good day. Have a good night. And peace.